everyone. This is episode 4 of Let's Learn VFX for Games. We've been working on this effect right here. Let me hide the gizmos for you. Play. So yeah, that's the effect we've been working on so far. I'm very proud of the results. Actually quite cool stuff we've been through and we've done. Last stream, or the last 3 streams I might say, are available on YouTube. If you're watching this on YouTube, then you know. If you're watching the stream, then you could always join me from Monday till Friday. Check the time, the schedule on the Twitch channel. The link is below. Yeah, so what we will do is, I'm currently partaking in the Gabriel Aguar, I hope I said that name correctly, course on Udemy, Visual Effects for Games in Unity. And it is so far 45% complete. The reason I have 65% completed here is because I might reach that percent, or that's the goal where I want to reach today. It's hard because we experiment a lot and we try to make our own thing. We don't only try, we really do our own thing. And that's cool because what they're teaching here is really now quite different from the results we have in Unity, which is quite different. Okay, cool. So we will continue. The current chapter, or the current, not chapter, well, yeah, let's go to the section name. Area of effect attack. That's the type of effect we're making. We have gone through collecting references, sketching the concept, anticipation, climax, anticipation, studying that, concepting that. Then we have our first mesh. We created our first mesh, which is a cylinder on Blender, and we created the UV map of that. Actually, it was a good practice because now I know how that works. Your first mesh, we did that. Then we went to impact number 1 texture, then impact number 2 textures. Those are the textures you see around the circle here. I'm just gonna play it very around the cylinder. This is a texture we made on our own actually. And yeah, we've done those textures, we kind of tweaked them. That's why there are 2 parts. The first part is where we draw it, the second part was where we implemented a shockwave texture we created, and a shockwave effect, we see it here. That one I basically copied because there's not really much to it. You just kind of do it. I tried to add my own spin, but it didn't really work. I had a texture ready for it. I did my best, but I didn't really communicate the idea. Maybe there's different ways to implement it. Maybe I should look into it, because what we've done though is that we created this beam effect here from a texture that we created for the explosion. And that explosion you see in the beginning here. You see that texture right there? That white texture here? It's actually the same texture we use to create this effect here, this beam-like effect. Yeah. So we have after the shockwave thing, and I might try some stuff that are similar to this effect here as we play it. You see how it's doing that type of thing? We might do the same thing, but on the shockwave, and adding some texture and see how that works. Because I feel like it could use that actually. Like, let's go to the shockwave. Okay, here we go. Before I go into details, because I will lose myself now. The next chapter is ground crack. Then the next chapter is shader graph alpha blended shader, which will be interesting. The one after is fire version. Ooh, cool. And then the one after will be nature version. Then another one, nature version part 2. Then we will have a quiz. I won't participate in that. Final touches. I guess they will tweak it for the final time. And then we have section 7. Section 7 is called projectile/spell. In here, we'll go through the same process. We'll have a mesh, we'll have a texture, we'll play with the shader graph again. That's a positive. We'll have projectile scene. That will be very interesting. We will make the projectile fly. We will have the impact effect. We will have the muzzle effect. Oh, so many things. Cool, cool, cool. We'll go through section 7 today. Hopefully, we'll go through that. Otherwise, we still have tomorrow. And then we have section 8, which is performance. Performance, we have okay, some like tweaks to improve the performance, and then the last section, conclusion. Now, if that course is done, I have another course ready. But I would love it if you guys can suggest me anything. That would be really cool from y'all. We have the next course that I might feel interested in is that I want to stick with Unity, and I want to participate in their second course, which is called, wait, drum rolls. Let's see. I'm just gonna go to their thing. Wait a second. To their page, Q&A, notes, reviews, learning, announcement. Wait, polls again. It's really hard for me to navigate through Udemy because I don't use it that much, actually. Just gonna Google the course and go to their page. Gabriel, let's go, Gabriel. Here we are. We will go through their courses. Okay, so the next course will be Unity VFX Graph Beginner to Immediate. So we will basically learn about it's not called the shader graph, the VFX graph in Unity. That's something different, similar to the Niagara system in Unreal. And then we will go to visual effects for games in Unity, stylized explosion. I've always wanted to take that course. So I basically am covered, but if y'all want to suggest something, I'm all ears. What we'll do, we might go to here again, make this a bit bigger. I feel like it's way too small. Yeah, it's fine to go like this big. It's fine. It's very important that everyone can read it. Cool beans. And now we can go back to the course and go through the chapters. But first of all, like I promised, I will start playing with the shockwave, and it's gonna be interesting. Okay, so I will duplicate that just in case I fuck it up a little bit, and I will give it an emission, and actually that emission will be around 10, and restart that, and I will loop it. Okay, here we go. That's the type of effect I'm looking for, and maybe now I can actually add a certain material. So let's just select that material. We'll make everything a little bit bigger, and we'll take one of the materials we've had and just put it there. Okay, and now you can see that we could benefit a lot. Actually, let's try a different material. Just one more thing, something more. This is very, whoa, bro, we're tripping right now. Oh my god, this should be my break graphic. Just like break 15 minutes, and you guys just see this the whole time. Okay, so what we will do is not do that, and we will add random rotation. So what happens if we add start rotation 40? Whoa, that's very weird. Okay, first of all, we seriously need to decrease that to 7. Okay, that is more like maybe even 6, right? Actually, let's put more random values. So between 5, between 2 and 7. Oh yeah, I like it. It goes, you know, it does different things, like it's drilling. 3, yeah. Okay, 2. What happens if it's 1 actually? Yeah, I like how sometimes it just goes. What we will do is we will add a start. Okay, 3D start rotation. We'll go here. What will happen if this was 360? Actually, 360 we won't see anything. 180. Whoa, I'm really getting dizzy right here. Oh my god, what's happening? Insane. Okay, let's change that to 90. You guys see anything? Yeah, right? Is there something happening? Okay, what happens if I add the 90 here? Okay, nothing is happening. What we might do then is rotation over lifetime, which is more likely what we're looking for, and we'll add values. two constants. This will be restart. Yeah, okay. I really like the effect. I really like those spiky things on the texture. We might actually play it all together just to see how that affects everything. Oh my god! Yes, I like it. Okay. So what we need to play with the anticipation of that, the climax of that, and then the dissipation of that effect. How would we do that? How would we give it? So first of all, we need to sync it with the timing of the shockwave. It needs to be right after the shockwave, like, so if the shockwave starts at 1.25 and its lifetime is a second, then this should start at 1.50 and it should not loop for anything. 1 second and it's done. Maybe it lasts for 2 seconds. Let's see how that value works out. We don't need it perfect right now. We just need it to work. Oh my god, it's perfect timing. Let's restart it. Zip. Amazing. Cool. So we will manipulate the color of our lifetime here. It's dissipating a bit too slow, especially at the end. We might need different colors for this. We'll just pause it. Actually, let's just play everything again. We'll restart, pause, and play it on our own speed. So, here we go. It's going out. It is doing different rotations, which is about what we want. It's, however, doing a lot of space. It's covering a lot of space, and it's matching the colors in the beginning of yellow, but then the color changes to reddish. And that is reddish? That's like a vegetable, right? Okay. We will change its color from yellow to red, but, how to do that? If the color over lifetime is controlling the opacity of each individual particle, how would we control the general color that it changes of the whole effect? How can we do that? Can we manage that by... I don't think it's color over lifetime, because that would control each individual one. But at the same time, it would benefit from a change of color within it. So if it starts yellow, it ends red, maybe a dark red. How would that look like? And why is it still showing? Do we have a bad opacity level here? Is it not on 0? It is on 0. This is on 8. That's the problem. Okay, restart. Yeah, okay. We have something going on. I need to change the color over lifetime for the whole particle though, and I don't know how to do that yet. Velocity over lifetime, limit velocity over lifetime, inherent velocity, lifetime by emitter speed, force over lifetime, color by speed. No, that will only affect... Yeah, it won't help, I guess. Size over lifetime is... Anyway, size by speed. Okay, rotation by speed. That doesn't really help. External forces, noise, collision, triggers, sub-emitters, texture sheet animations. No. Lights, trails, custom data renderer. How can we control that? Can we animate any of those values? You guys think we can animate any of those values? And this is how we can control it over lifetime? I wonder how we can do that, really. Okay, pause. Let's see. It looks cool. It really looks good. Okay, let's see if the first shockwave is still doing its job. Boom. Okay, first shockwave is disabled. We have to enable it again. And restart, pause, and go one by one. Okay, let's start that again. I feel like it could be way faster, and this will make it more impactful. So we'll go with 0.5 here and 0.5, and we'll see how that will work together with all the other elements. So restart. Yeah, lovely. So what I see happening though is that because now we manipulated the opacity of those particles, is that they are when the lower beam is changing red, they're changing red as well, and that is the benefit of the transparency of those materials. Yeah. Okay. It's lovely. It's good. We can still tweak it, right? So what we will do is tweak it. So we will go here, play with the emission values up to 20. Let's see what happens. Restart that. Yeah, it's going nuts. Maybe 10 to 20. How would that feel? Restart. Yeah, that's way too much, man. 5, 10. Restart. I kind of like the impulse we had before. I like this too. I really do. Let's play it again. Okay, I feel like the rotation could use more randomization. Let's see if we put 720 here. Okay, 180. How would that feels like if it's a bit slower? Yeah, wait. Let's see it again. Yeah, that is better, right? Play it all together. I can't spend a lot of time on this now, but it is doing a cool thing. That's for sure. Okay, it's way too many particles right now. We'll lower it down to 7, and here we'll start with 1. See how that plays out. Okay, 2 less, 8. Play again. Okay, 2 less, 12. See how that plays out. It is too, I don't know, it's something that is not so cool about it. Is it too distracting from the main effect, you guys think? Maybe it could dissipate quicker. Let's see how that feels like. Something like here. Let's see, restart. Something about some of the rotations and the start rotation, I feel like we could manipulate that. Rather between 2 constants. And now, if we play and pause at one point, how would changing the X feel like? There's no change, right? Here, no change. The Z. Okay, so we have to manipulate the Z. And I feel that it could go random. Each one can start randomly. So we have a better chance of it spinning differently. But are we doing that now? Let's see how that feels like. It's doing something, though I'm not sure to 100% what it's doing. Let's see. We're gonna pause it and go one by one. Yeah, it's definitely starting differently. I will change the value here from 180, so it has to spin at least 180, and I will play it together. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay, I feel like we can do better. Okay, let's just play it all together from above. Let's see how that plays. It's okay. That's super evil effect. Let's see again. It is really evil. I really like it. It's amazing. Hey, we added more oomph to it. Yes, it's so cool. We're going now to. I'm actually gonna need a bite here. The bites. We will do the ground crack now. And I really want to add that fire at the end. I wonder if that's the same project I worked with before, because I can just import that fire right now. Let's see. We will save that. We'll save everything so we don't lose any progress. So apply all on the prefab. Save, Ctrl S, and save project. This will allow us to go into a different scene. Let's see, where is that scene? There's a sparkle effect. Let's see which one. Fire. Okay. We have something going on here. Where are we? Where did we go now? Whoa. Wow. Okay, let's see. Sprinkles. Okay. Let's enable all of them. This way we can find them, hopefully. Easier. I'm just gonna take the gizmo again. So one of the effects I've done is here. This fire. Although it is very simple, we can maybe add a texture to that and see it look differently. Sprinkles. Let's add a fire shader. Or what's it called? We'll just add a fire texture, actually. Okay, so here we have a material. We will copy paste that. Is there a way to this here? We will add a fire texture to it. See, fire, smoke, no, fire, anything we could use here. Okay, so we're left off doing our own thing again. So fire texture, we're just gonna use it for learning purposes anyway. We're really not going to do anything commercial with that. So fire texture, Fire texture, VFX. Let's see how that looks like. Image. Let's take this one. We're just gonna. Oh wait. That's actually an artist did that. It's even a substance designer type of thing. I don't want to play with those things. Like I just want stuff that everybody could use. Fire texture. Okay, I'm just gonna add two tools. Let's see, type or usage rights. Creative Commons license. Let's try smoke texture, black and white. See what we will find. Tools again, and we will go with the Creative Commons. Good. We're just looking for something simple, honestly. Like, how would this work? We can't do that. Okay. I'm gonna copy or save it even. Do downloads. Save that. Now I go to downloads. We take that here. We're just trying things. And so okay. We'll add the base map here to we'll choose it here. This one. Okay. Good. Now we will click on the effect itself. We will change the material by selecting the material. It goes here. We select it here. Then we'll take this one just to see how it would look like. And of course, there's no transparency on it. We will put texture. No, wait. Go a bit more up. Find the right. No. Yes. How to do this? How to make it transparent? Okay, now we will do it from scratch. Honestly, this is too much work. Too much. Sometimes some things are just way easier if you do them from scratch. So we will just do that. We'll go back to our scene, discard everything, and we'll go here. Where are we now? Is this the scene? No. Is this the scene? Yes. Good. We have our effect here again. We will open all those containers and just play it one more time so I feel safer. Yeah, here we go. It's much better. Okay, so we have that effect. We will continue with the tutorial and see what else we can add to it and learn new techniques. That's the whole point of this. So now we should be able to create a ground crack. We will just go a bit further with this. So you start cracks and you add more details to them. Okay. More details, copy paste, and all right, good stuff. Adds a blur to it to add glow, basically. Okay, we will see how we will be able to do that. We'll go to Photoshop. Here we have it again. You guys see the navigator, that's great. We will add a new, actually we'll open one of the stuff we've made before, which is on the document and VFX, and we will go to assets, actually not this one, but this one, and then we will take texture, one of those texture files that we've made before, and we will go with essentials here. Oh my god, that's horrible. Why did I do that? Painting. Okay. And we will start. God damn it, why is it so weird? Sometimes Photoshop is just weird. You press one thing and then everything else is just different. Okay, we're gonna put the color over. What a weird UI decisions these guys made. Okay, oh my god, so weird right now. I hate this so much when they do things like this. They just ruin your whole UI system that you had for yourself. Come on now. Channels in the layers. Paths, I really never use that. Brushes, might use them, put them here. So here we are. Good so far. We got the UI back. Come on, please just snap Photoshop. Come on, work with me so I can work with you. Okay, we will duplicate this. We will remove all the details we've made. Of course, we need the proper gradients to do so. And we will delete that. We'll put it back to black. And now with the mask, we will make some cracks. What we could do is also look at references. Let's see, we will look at some references. Cracks, ground cracks, texture. Let's see what will show up. Let's see here, images, and Yeah, I'll just minimize. I'll put this. Oh, it actually can be here. It's fine. And we will start playing. Actually, let's. Yeah, keep this here. Yeah, I'm running out of space slowly. So Photoshop again, and we will. Oh hi, first time chatter. So now we will add some cracks. Give me some. Hey. Just gonna put this here, and we'll make it a bit bigger, and so you guys see what I'm doing. Let's look at some reference. Let's see right here. I'll also show you guys this, so we are on the same page. Doing the same thing. Okay, which one do I like them? Okay, here we go. There's some nice stuff right there. No. Let's see. Okay, this is cool. This is amazing. Okay, I can see that it connects to each other. So basically there's an impact, right? There's an impact point that is the darkest. That's the common thing with all of them. But I also like this one here. I think this one is cool. I think this one might even give us a better, or this one here. Okay, so what we will do is we will screenshot that thing. Whoop. Okay, it's good. We'll just take this, select inverse, delete. Okay, we will put it right here. Maybe actually right here, so I see it all the time. And now we'll start painting. So, get messy. Let's get super messy here. We'll use the same texture brush that we used for the other textures we made, and we start painting now. Okay, so we need the flow to be a bit more dominant here. Still not super dominant, so we'll make it more. What is the deal? Is it opacity that is playing a role here with this? Is this even white? Is this white? It is white. Okay, so there's something wrong with my eyes, I guess. Okay, so we will continue, make the flow a bit less so we see more texture. Okay, and now we will start to imitate the same flow of this. So macro to micro, so that means we will start small and put the major details in, right? So here, we're putting those, we're like drawing a map right now, a map of city, right? Here, cracky, some more depths here and there. Like here, we will edit all of this later. We're just going with the same flow here. There are things that are connected to each other, and there are just like small branches sometimes. So we will take the brush and scale it a bit down and make those cracks happen. We'll add more details on our own. I'm still looking at the references of the other stuff here, adding some details that I like from the others as well. And just keep going, add details, really get messy. Don't be afraid to make a lot of mistakes here because they're just ground cracks. You can't go wrong. Just keep adding details, and the way you do it is you add them and then you delete them. Yeah, I'll show you later how that works. That's why we're working on a mask right now, and I'm not showing you the Photoshop file itself, just showing you the navigator there, because my Photoshop is just fucked. It doesn't want to work, it doesn't want to show any screen, and I don't want to fix it because I just want to stay consistent with my work here. Okay, I like those cracks. We can crack them more, maybe connect them even more, right? We can make those small connections here and there. Maybe we can introduce a bigger hole in the middle. Maybe we could do that. So I'm adding now more depth in those areas to make them look very deep, right? And now after I'm done with this thing where I make them very deep, I'll switch the colors to black and now start sculpting the shapes of the cracks a bit better. And so we'll add those like square like details, so nothing round, nothing in that way, but more like square chunky details. We'll add them in some areas, and some areas we will not add them at all. And this will create this chunky ground like, because what we're playing with is the negative space. So we're imagining that there's a ground shaped this way here, another one shaped this way, and it's been cracked. So yeah, so we're playing with the negative space, as you can see. It's a bit like Thunder, I guess, but Thunder can be more sophisticated than this. We will probably make a Thunder texture later on. So this has a very chunky details. This could be a Thunder texture here, what we've just made now on the corner. And I want to avoid that feeling. I just want to make ground cracks. That's all. Oh yeah, okay. Let's see how else we could make. It's a bit like a spider web. A bit, just a little bit. Not too much. It's funny how textures work. Like one detail different, and then it's a bit like pixel art, I think. Or assume. Here you can add. See? This little detail we made right now gives everything. This like little ground crack. It's like there's a little stone there still. This does a lot of beauty to it. Gives it a lot of beauty. Yeah, this is not working for me, but we'll keep going. Let's see. I will keep going. Just keep going, man. Like, don't give up. Make a lot of mistakes. It's completely fine. That's why we're learning. And if you guys want to do this with me, go ahead. Follow along. Make your own version of it. Maybe even share it with me. It's completely cool. Let's see, what do we have in the reference? We have a big thing that is coming from the left, like this. Yeah, I really like it. I dig it. And here, yeah, doesn't have to be perfect. 80% of the work, get it done, and keep going. Yeah. Okay, cool. Keep going here. Make a crack. Is this cool? Nah, I don't like it. Okay, so we will keep going. We'll do some cracks here and there. Keep it chunky. Keep those details quite chunky. Yeah, just like pieces of stones. Like imagine there's a piece of stone here, and keep going according to that, right? Just imagine things. Imagine there are things. Connect them better than disconnecting them, because it might look like Thunder. It already does look a lot like Thunder, so I will delete some stuff here. Maybe I'm not gonna go too close to disconnect them, but keep them as one. Like here, the crack, I think, communicates better if we make something thin in the beginning. Up, yeah. Then it goes thicker as it goes down, because it's like a crack that is, you know, if I have paper, crack works a lot like splitting a paper theory, right? It's a surface that got split. So look, you could always stretch it here, right? But here it's together. This is what communicates a crack the best. So if we could communicate that idea, I think. Let's see. So thin in the beginning, very thick, gets thicker and thicker. Yeah. Okay, let's see, what else do we have? Yeah, we are gonna switch the reference now. Make it here. We'll go back here and continue our drawing. Okay, so the rule is, I guess, is thin to quite thick. This is a good way to communicate it. Thick, then quite thin. Just like that. Okay. All right, we will just now detail it a bit differently. Add more stuff to it. Every time it connects with another crack, it gets thicker. And here, for example, in this area right here, we need something that continues the crack. Otherwise it looks odd, I think. And we'll make it quite thick here as it splits. Here we go. Yeah, that really does a good job here with communicating the idea. Good. We're getting there slowly. I like those textures that the brush is doing. You see? It's adding this kind of like a light. We'll add more of that. It's giving the stones their texture that they deserve. Make it a bit bigger. See, just a little bit of that gives it a lot of character. Yeah, I'm gonna add more of it. Sure thing. More of that texture. Really like it here too. Okay, now we'll keep examining. I mean, it's not rocket science or anything, but we try our best to give our work its own character. Otherwise, it blends in with the other work, and it won't be your own, right? Of course, it's just the way I understand things. You don't have to really follow me one-to-one here. You could even correct me, because we're all learning. It's completely fine. I completely understand. If you have a better understanding that works for you, go for it, of course. That's why we all learn differently. We have different brains that works a bit different from anyone else. I said different a lot. So, see, we can do something like this here. Yeah, I think it's too connected to the other one. Could avoid that maybe. Yeah, make it look like a stone. Here, add a thicker crack, thinner. Add some thinning here. Maybe delete that detail here, and go inside and keep going here. Or let's keep it thin, jaggy. Adding those jaggy details really make it communicate the idea better. Cool texture. Gonna save it just in case something happens. We will add thicker details here. Go down with it. Chunky stuff should get thinner, much thinner at the end. Pointy. By thinner I mean pointy, like we saw with the paper. Right? Yeah. Okay. Make it more white, visible. And now we will think how we can add more details, and that is through looking at the reference. So it's okay to keep the main crack thick and keep those branches thinner than them. It still looks fine. Here we could add this. Then we can maybe branch something out, make it jaggy and thin. Yeah, jaggy stuff. This is a bit thundery. We don't want that. Those randomness don't happen in nature when it comes to cracks. It's very logical. I mean, it's not like thunder is not logical. It's just not solid. It's not a solid material. It spreads everywhere, right? The thunder just finds the fastest way to the point, and it doesn't matter. But the cracks, although they work differently, but they have logic. Like, that's the breaking point. We are going this way. And they are connected to each other. And like we saw with the paper, it's a bit different than the thunder. But I'm not sure, like, if scientifically it's the same. It would be very interesting to know. Like, if the thunder basically breaking the sky, like, but who knows? I'm not a scientist. Maybe we have a scientist in the chat that is just like putting their hand over their head right now, doing a face palm. Let's see. Let's make that a bit thinner. Yeah, okay, much more pointy here. Well, don't want it to look like a thunder. We do here. Make it look like a spider web. Yeah, does this work? Add like a small detail here. Ooh, that added a lot of stuff right there. Cool. Yeah, I like it. And they've done it a lot in this texture actually that we were referencing. Really like it. Just need to fix those. And to order to fix them, we need to get a smaller brush. Smaller brush. Here we go. We need to make this more pointy here. Add more details. Here too. Here too. Make this be like a more of a depth area kind of thing. Like, it's quite deep in here, man. You know, we have to communicate it a little bit. See how that works. Okay, I'll remove the reference and give this a new layer for details that gives us a bit more flexibility. We don't need that color. Okay, and now we keep going. Add those details of the rocks. Just a little bit here, a little bit there. Communicates a bit of texture, maybe some light. Maybe we want to make this you know, look similar to the beam that was hitting it in our effect. As an example. Here's some texture. Yeah, here we go. Make some areas fade into the crack maybe. Here. Where else did we add? Like, when you add details like here, it gives a lot of depth. It's basically communicating that the rock is not standing like that. That's a side view. It's standing like that. Right? And it's just like, it's a brush stroke. And it adds so much detail to your work. It's amazing. Up. We're gonna put this. Yeah. This. Yeah. This will communicate some depth. Yeah. Yeah. This is our crack texture. Not to be mistaken with the drug. So here. This. Some white here. Delete. Okay, save that. Let's keep it going. I don't like that that last touch we did at the bottom. I think we could minimize that for sure. Should be taking a break. I'll be taking a break as I eat, and will not put the break animation. It will be interesting what we can do with this and how we can implement it. You guys can't see it, but it's a 15-minute break. I'm kind of taking a break, but still going with the painting. But soon I will have to stretch anyway because I need to avoid any back pain here. Today we'll probably stream for 7 hours or something like that. It's gonna be a long stream. I need some, every now and then I need some time off. I need some sun time because I can't just stay in the darkness and not drink water and not do anything. Good. Let's see what else can we avoid any problematic details. Could be problematic here. Oh, where else? Here too. Good crack. Okay, save that. We will save it as texture. So JPEG, let's go into the Unity file. Let's find our texture file here and show in Explorer because I just want it to be in the file. And here we go. Texture. We'll make that a little bit bigger here in the browser and go back here on Photoshop. Paste the path and we save that as texture AOE. That's the area of effect. They were called Croc. Okay, we saved it. It should be here now. And surprisingly, it's right there. Okay, apply. Now we will study together this effect work. I'll skip this break, maybe take the other one later. Or maybe just pause in the middle. I have to go to the bathroom or something. So we're going to the Udemy. It's right there. You guys can see it. Yes, you can barely see it. Let's see.
And since this is going to be a static mark on the ground, you don't want this to move anywhere. So let's turn off size of a lifetime. So this is going to be mostly part of the dissipation, which means it needs to live longer than the rest. And maybe 1.5 is a good start lifetime. It's also going to be much smaller than the shockwave. Around 6 should be fine. And okay, it's starting to look good, but since it's a crack on the ground, let's make it brighter. Like if the energy broke on the ground and it remained there for a little while.
Okay, so quite simple. We'll take this one. Oh, give me a second. I can just taking care of it. I'll be back. So let's keep going. Let's take that be right back thing away. We will first fix my hair, which is unfixable. And we will put the headphones on so we hear everything. Oh my god, what a mess. This is huge. Crazy. Okay, good. We will continue with what we stopped with. We were interrupted because a package just came. So we have this effect here, which plays right at the end. You see it? We'll just do the same thing. Give it, of course, we'll give it a new name later. This is Shockwaves. And this here will get that texture that it deserves. First of all, we will create a variant for the renderer. And then we'll go here. And now we will give it a crocky. Here we go. We won't need a size of a lifetime. Good. We will need color of a lifetime. That is there. Emission. Good. Might need a different color for this. Something with blue. Good. Take that out. Nice. We need to delete quite a little bit, just like before this effect happens, and it should stay longer. That means start delay will be 2.5, which gives it 4.5, gives it half a second to last, hopefully. Cool. Okay. We will definitely make that way smaller. Give me 7 and restart that thing. A lot of effects you could do by just duplicating. That's what I realized. So play it again. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how that will look like with everything together. 6, come on. Gonna make this into a 6. Actually, I just need to make a story for my Instagram so people can freaking join the thing. We will restart that, pause it, and talk on Instagram. Tell them to join us. Just gotta do that real quick. Doesn't have to be anything fancy. Just add the link. And this way, people will join us, gives us some support with the streamy. Let's make a layout and let's make it a grid layout of 2. And this way we have a video that will show up here. My first time I'm trying this. Wish me luck, y'all. Just gotta take that a bit down here so we have a better screen. That's my better screen. We will play back from 0. Come on. Wait, you only can take photos? What? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, that's stupid. We'll add a story. We will use the camera and it will be a video. Okay. Hey everyone, same like yesterday, we have a stream. We've done some effects here. Ooh, this actually looks quite nice, the crack. Cool. We made a crack texture. We'll keep going. We'll learn a lot of stuff today. Hopefully y'all can join us. The link is right there. Join us and let's hang out and have some chat. Yeah, the streams are turning out to be real cool. So, and I'm learning a lot. And there's a lot of people joining the chat. Let's hang out. All right, see you there. Bye. That was smooth, kinda. Let's put the link on the Twitch. Let's just get my Twitch account. Yeah, let's have some friends around here. Help us out. Gives us some opinion. Leave some comments. And we'll have that URL. This is what you get when you stream for 7 hours. A lot of the stuff you do in the stream, but that's fine. That's fine. Nothing has to be perfect. We're here to make mistakes, and that is completely okay. All right, your stories. Amazing. That is posting. And now let's play it again because I kind of really like that effect. I don't know if you guys saw it. The crack effect really kind of worked. Let's see. Okay. What does not work here is the size and the intensity. Of course, this has to change. So the size needs to chill back to 4. The intensity needs to chill quite a bit, actually. Let's try 5. How would that look like? Yeah, okay, still bright, still shit. Let's see, restart again. And boom. That's too intense, man. It's too intense, this thing. Let's go with 4.5. Let's see, restart that thing again. And here it is. We have to keep in mind that it will be quite visible and the color over lifetime needs to stay a bit longer, actually, because it's going too far too early. We might play with that a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how that plays out together. It's dissipating at the same time. We don't want that. We want it to dissipate a bit later. So what we will do, we'll give it a little bit of delay. So this will be around 5.5 seconds. I feel like it could dissipate a bit later. We will change the color right now to something that makes a bit more sense. Something that makes a bit more sense at the end, because now it doesn't make sense. We will play that again. Restart. Okay. So what we don't want it to do is definitely turn to red at the end. We want it to stay orange. We'll give it a bit more color here. Restart that thing. We need to stay to keep that color, and the only way to do it is to do it through the color of a lifetime thing. And here we will just keep that one color all the time, maybe even give that a yellowish color in the beginning. And now we play it all together and see how that works. Rack looks nice. One thing that does not fit is where the laser is hitting. It should leave white the mark, and it's like there's this one stone that didn't get affected. Now that doesn't make a lot of sense, and we could fix that quite simply by going to Photoshop. You guys can see this, that's good. We will get a brush, white, and we will just go over this like that. We might add some details here and there to compensate. Maybe here as well, just to compensate a bit for that lack of negative space here. But otherwise, we need that to be white, completely white. And we need it to be in the shape of a beam. We need a bit more space here. Also, we need to cut this again. Yeah. Okay, that looks good. Let's JPEG that. Here we go. Whoop. Right here, copy the path, put it inside. We will replace it because we still have the Photoshop file, which we could always change. All right, here we go. And now we restart the effect. Yeah, baby. I feel like it's good. It still could use some stuff. It's good to test the effect, actually. So we'll go back to the texture. Now we will add more details here and there. It's good to have the crack, have those pointy points, but we need to also communicate the crack at the end and give it more detail. Here, to red, basically what I'm trying to say. Give this area a bit more crack here. This way the texture will work for our favor more. I just don't want it to look too squarey, because it already does. Like a square a lot. What happens if we add like a cool? Yeah. So yeah, we definitely need more stuff going on in here, because otherwise it's too empty. I feel like at least those connective connection here to make it quite dramatic effect. That the ground actually really got hurt by this. Yeah, it got really damaged. Yeah. Going here. See here. We add more details here. More pointiness. Yeah. We will crack that even more here. Add more details here. All right, this looks like a crack. Let's JPEG that. Save it again. Use the same path. All right. We'll replace it, and now we will play that again. Make a t-shirt. Look at this. It's amazing. Makes a lot of sense when it's like this, right? It's the laser is hitting in the middle, and in the middle there shouldn't be any rock that is left. I feel like we could make it even less intense, and this way we'll see more cracks. Yeah. Let's see how that looks like. We'll restart that thing. Yeah, go. Boom. Yeah. It will gain its intensity anyway. Through, I mean, not that. Yeah, something like this should do it justice. I feel like it's going way too, like the opacity is going a bit too slow. Come on, why is this going away, man? Come on. We feel like it can go earlier and faster. Much faster. Play again. Yeah, okay, that's good. Climax. And should it dissipate rather slower? I'm not sure now anymore. Let's see what fits best. Yeah, okay, cracks. But if we make them that much longer, then we need to make here the lifetime also quite longer. 5. Now we play it together. I feel like it needs that thing at the end. Yep, we got it. Woo! Nice, we learned a new thing, y'all. Cool, let's keep going. We'll go to the Udemy thing. Let's keep going.
Yeah, maybe that's a little bit too much, but let's see how it's working out with the red. Let's reparent to the beam ground. Okay, so I think it's looking quite. Maybe make it a little bit even more brighter. Now we can add some randomness to this. For example, in start rotation, you can make it random between 360 and 9. You can also set 1 in the flip rotation. And it doesn't need to be always the same size, you know? So let's make it from 6 at 5 this time. Okay, so it's really looking nice. It adds a really nice detail. But we are still missing the part where we leave the ground with a mark, like if it was burned. So harsh that it should leave a temporary mark on the ground, right? Well, so let's take these changes to prefab, because next thing we are going to do is create a new shader, our second shader, which will allow us to create dark colors in our effect.
We'll start with the shaders now. Cool. I'm really excited. Next.
One shader better, and you are going to need it several times to create dark colors at least. That's right, if you try it out, this shader cannot create dark colors. So we need a different shader. And for that, we can simply duplicate this shader that we have, and rename it to particles ABCR.
Okay, let me just do that. So we will work now with shader graph again. So we'll go to our material. We'll go back to here and then shaders. And then we will make those a bit smaller, and we will duplicate one of them and call it, instead of additive, it will be AB. See what that means later. And it will also be called HDR. All right, so let's keep going. Double click. All what we do is change the blend mode to alpha. Save asset. We'll make a material directly from the shader. We go create and material. So right click on the shader that you just created and go to material or create material, and then it should be the material from that shader.
Change the name to crack01_AB.
Okay, so this will be the crack material, so that will be interesting. So we call it crack01 AB. Let's see what that means in a bit. Let's copy it or cut it actually. And we go to models. Nah, let's go to materials. Yeah, here we go. And we paste that. Okay, now we keep going. All right, all right.
Let's assign the crack texture, and then you can simply duplicate the crack part and rename it crack AB.
Why are they making it? Okay, well, I'm just gonna go. I'm not questioning anything right now because there's a knowledge gap. So I will just follow along, and then I will try to manipulate things and make it look and fit our own effect that we created together. So we will go to textures and choose our texture. Oh my god, I hate Unity. Come on Unity, don't be so stupid. Okay, texture and make them bigger, and we go here, we put that, replace it nicely, cool, and now we will continue to duplicate the crack material that we made, the effect we made, unlock that, we'll actually rename it again. It's in the dissipation, so it will be called ground crack. That's it. Done. Crack. Okay, we'll duplicate that. We will hide this, and now check what we will do.
I'm going to unparent it so I can better show you how it's. Now let's assign the crack AB material in the render.
Okay, we will assign the material, which is something I was expecting to do anyway. I'll go materials. We will go. No, not this here, or is it? Okay, wait. Okay, and now we'll go render, and we will just click on it. Here we go, crack, and click, paste. How does that look any different than the one we have already? Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Let's keep going.
Okay, so we are starting to see something, but the colors are wrong. Because we need this to be a completely black color, and with the alpha set to the maximum as well. Alright, so
Okay. So, but there's still something wrong, obviously, with the whole thing. Let's see, what did we do? What did we do wrong? Particle AB and transparency, yeah, okay. Alpha, wait, alpha. Okay, both. Maybe front only. Let's save the asset, look at it again. Is there any change? No, there's no changes. Maybe it's the texture itself, the way we saved it, we should change that. And so we go to the, yes, we go to this folder, and then we change its way of compression. Our texture type will go default with apply. Things happening. Okay, we'll go normal. Nah, it's not a normal. Go with the legacy here, nothing. Right, apply, nothing. Cursor, apply, nothing. Cookie, apply, nothing. Yeah, something changed. Light map, apply, something. Okay, let's see. So what they do is, the main reason why we created this is so we can turn it to black here. And this would mean that we would have a crack. Ugly. How to do this? Does anyone know how to do this without? I have to figure it out on my own anyway. So what did we do? What did we do so different here? We duplicated the additive. Okay, so what's so different in this shader that it's not working now? All of a sudden, like the settings, they just changed the blend mode to alpha. Okay. Two-sided is checked. Yeah, okay. Check it again. Alpha clipping, that's something we need. No, we don't need. Or do we need it? Let's just check, because they had it on. So if we check now, go back in time and forward in time, nothing is happening. We need to change the texture to default for now and apply, because I don't remember them changing anything, basically. And now it looks completely different again. Restart. Yeah, and that is because the color is black. It's white, it goes here. How to do this? How can I change this? Opaque maybe? It's gonna help. Transparency, alpha, disable alpha clipping. God, this is horrible. Why is it not working? Where we hit the wall, I guess. Save asset. play. What is not working? So something is not working. So let's Google it. What do we need to know? Well, first of all, the alpha shader black texture. Missing the vocabulary. Black texture. Alpha shader, black texture showing. Let's see what will happen. See, texture with transparency becomes black. Okay, let's share. Actually, we need to add unity to that. Inner problem. Showing as black textures. Let's see. Hi all. I'm using blah blah blah. I have feeling the problem has something to do with the way I'm setting the material up. It's because you have standard shader applied. No. Have the same problem using Unity 5. You need to be using texture encode to image. Very important. I know this is an old post, but I happen to come across the place. An answer since of June. Check your material option for rendering mode. There is opaque, cutout, fade, and transparent. If you choose opaque by any natural transparency for the 2D image placed in the albedo of the material will show as black. It also seems opaque is selected by default. I choose the cutout option. And we don't have a cutout option, right? We only have transparent and opaque, and it is transparent. And well, let's try a different mode. Maybe there's a different way to solve the same problem, right? And this is not one of them, it seems. Additive, save, scene. This solves it, but the problem with this is it doesn't go black. What else is there? Additive, multiply could solve it, right? Nah, but multiply will take the black. Yeah, but what we could do is work around because it is now not really working so much. So I will apply an image in Photoshop and just invert all the stuff to this. Save JPEG, invert. I just have the gap of knowledge, and you know, I don't have the time now to look everything up, so if it's a workaround, it's a solution for now. I will take it. Texture, it's not dumb if it works, right? And invert. Once I know more about how to play with shaders, I will definitely have more time to look this up better. Okay, for now though, we saved it, and it should be here, right there. We will take that and put it in the material itself right here. Now it should work. No, it doesn't. Okay, color over lifetime. It should work now. Okay, that's why it didn't work before. The only problem with this is the color over lifetime needs to be white, otherwise it will just destroy everything. And now we can play with the color over lifetime. And also one more problem is that we can't change the black to anything else. So let's see what we do here. Black, yes. Okay. All right, but wait. Okay, back. Okay, so what do we do?
Alright, so that's looking nice. This is going to be used in a different way, the spark position. We are going to use a 2D meter. So let's set the start rotation to 0 as well as the flip rotation to 0. And you will understand why we are doing it. And maybe increase the count of the burst, at least for now, just to make it more visible, so it looks better with the rest of the effect. Now it's an emitter model, and this is a very simple model. We only need now to drag and drop our crack AB to this slot, and then Unity will warn us that basically we need to parent the crack AB as a child of the crack in order for this to work. And we can say yes, we can reparent. Okay, so 2D emitters are simple. They let you emit another particle system in the burst of the crack. If it collides, when it dies, when there's a trigger, and even in manual mode. So we want to spawn crack as crack is born in this case, right? So let's leave it up. And now we can also emit some values from crack, like color, size, rotation, lifetime, or duration, or nothing, or everything. So in our case, we only need size and rotation, because we want them to align perfectly, right? The color and the lifetime is going to be controlled on the crack AB. So now, if you play this, what happens is that crack AB appears enormous, and it's way too big. And it also adds this delay at the beginning.
Okay, I can follow up later. It's just I'm trying to focus because they still didn't solve the problem.
Spawning is really big because stack size now works as a multiplier, which means that crack AB is spawning 6.5 bigger than the
Okay, so there's an issue. What they do is they enable something called sub-emitter. Sub-emitter allows us to, here it is, sub-emitters. You enable it, and then what you do is you take that system and you put it here. Okay, and then we'll tell you that it needs to be its parent. And you say, yes, parent. First of all, what you do is you say, please inherit color, and now color will be changed by the particles. Well, you will inherit the size and rotation. And when will this be triggered? At birth, or at collision, or at death, or at trigger, or at manual? For now, it will be at birth. Let's see how would that look like. He has it a bit different in the course. He has both. Let's see. Yeah, that's the problem he's having as well. So all the information here are working right now as multipliers. But we don't want that. We want it not to have a delay. We want it to start exactly at the same time. We don't want it to have a start life. Maybe we keep the start lifetime. We don't want it to have a size. We want the size to be 1. We don't want it to have a rotation. It is on 0. That's good. Let's play it again and see how it works out together. Good. We have just one issue here. Size is definitely one of them. Rotation is correct. Size is one of them. Let's give it a shot. What type of size do we have? We have one size. 1.1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's more like it. So 2.5 is 2.6, 2.7. Yeah, that's the size we want. The rotation is fixed. And now I'll continue to learn more about how to fix the alignment issue. We'll go right here.
So let's set it to 1. And the lifetime can be 2 seconds. And this lifetime was removed from the bracket, just so you know. This would mean it would lead 3 times more. It would also work as a result of inheriting or not inheriting from the parent to the emitted. Okay, now it has the correct size and it's also aligned with the crack. The only thing wrong happening here is that the same layer order has cracked, and it looks weird. If we come down here to the renderer, we can set the ordering layer to be -1, and now cracked AB will
Order in layers. Okay, let's check it out. Order in layers in the renderer should fix this problem, although I'm not entirely sure, because now we have an additive over a multiply layer, and that is if I go to Photoshop, and I will show you that now. If we have a white space, right, and we have first, what is it? Multiply first. Let's go with the color, and we choose multiply. Maybe we can't show it. I'm just gonna ignore this now. Come on, buddy. Yeah. Okay, it doesn't matter. We'll just hide this. Okay. Go back here, and we will try this order. Let's see what happens. Order is right at the bottom. After this check mark, we have cast shadows, shadow bias, motion vectors, sorting layer IDE, and order in layers. So if this is -1, it works. That's good. Okay, let's play them together. Or we're fucking lucky that it works. Let's play them together. Come on. Why is Instagram so weird? Stop notifying me about this shit, man. Yeah, wait a second. Okay. We'll play it. And the issue is that it doesn't have any delay, I guess. Let's give it a delay of 1 second. And now we see them together. And it should have a delay now. Yeah, there's a delay. We will make that delay even bigger. Bigger of a delay, maybe 2 seconds or even 4 seconds. And we see them together. Now, there you go. Yeah. Well, that's too much of a delay. We know now. Make it 3 seconds. We'll play it together. See how that works. Restart. And now we have a crack. And then go on. Then the debris it left behind. Amazing. Let's play it all together. Restart and play. Boom. Good. Woo! That looks really nice. Looks cool. Nice. Cool. Let's keep going.
It looks better, and it will also be important for performance later on. Okay, so it still disappears way too fast, and that's because in the color lifetime, we need to change the gradient. Like, for example, raise the black.
Just eating. Color of a lifetime. We could change it a little bit so it lasts a bit longer. Then it dies, but not that much. Like, here's fine. Okay, let's keep going.
And the alpha more or less around here, so it starts fading later. Okay, so now It's okay, it's nice. You can increase a tiny bit of the size to around 1.
We did all of this.
21 after all. It was a bit too much visible. But other than that, when you see
Some fixing they're doing on their effect.
it's completely dark, but
We'll just kind of skip through it. Okay, we're back on the shader. Let's see.
you can actually change this directory. You can change the drop down menu. Any one of these shaders that you created. Right under the name, you can change this to, for example, in my case, CG_gap, which stands for Photograph _ JBLGR production. And you can put your name in it, you can put whatever you want. What matters is that you put something that you remember, because now you're also going to change the other shader, so both can be in the same drop down menu.
Okay, they're just showing us a way where we could name the shaders. So for example, here, if we go to one of the materials that we just created and we click on one of them in this drop-down menu, if you want to choose the shader graphs that you created, you have to go to shader graphs here, and then you will pick one of them from here. But if you want to separate that, you would go back to the shaders. So you go to the file and then shaders, and then you go to one of those shader graphs that we just created. And in here, you would create a new... Wait a second. Does this still work? Yeah, it works. So you would rename from here to, for example, Jack Goodman, and it will be something like, what is it called? VFX Playground, what I call the file. Playground, here you go. And instead of maybe shader graph and just VFX Playground. And now we save it. We go to the other shader we have. We also give it a name. We save it. The same name, of course. And here, same thing. We save it. Save and save. And now we should be able to see that thing when we go back to the material folder. Not this one. Here. And materials. We go to one of those materials, and if we want to check it back again, here it is. It has its own category. This is, for example, if you're making assets, it could be helpful. If you want to sell them on Unity, you just have that type of organization to it. So when people are using your shader graph, they're not confused or lost. Cool. Makes a lot of sense to separate the shaders. So you don't get lost. As for now, we're just going to keep going with the tutorial, see what else we can learn.
And now, as you can see, they are in the drop-down menu that we have created. Now, let's set the intensity to 0, because we actually don't need it. And let's set it to completely white, too. So now we can assign the beam01_app to our beam ground renderer. Alright, so now, as you can see, we have this black spot on the ground. And let's see how this plays out for the rest. Oh, and now if you try to parent this,
prefab tutorial, we don't need it.
Almost renders size to 20 as well. It will look good context. So now we can do the same for the beam ground of the prima, -1, remember. So it renders below the additive shader, basically. And if you want, you can increase the size to 20 as well. It will look good.
Okay, it's a trick that he's showing, and the trick is you basically take one of those ground beams that we created in the anticipation, for example. We have a ground beam that looks like this, and you duplicate that thing, and now you call it the ground beam dark. This will create a bit of a contrast around the area of effect. It looks really cool, so I will just do it. You duplicate the material just so you have, or at least I will do it. And then you take the intensity way down to 0, give it a white color, and just the color should be black. We play it just to see if we will be able to see it. We can't see it, and that is because we need to edit the shader itself. So we'll select the shader. We're actually just going to shade it into this one here. What we will do is go back to materials. Of course, you can't see it because I have it hidden, but it doesn't matter. I'll just go back to practice here so you can see everything. We'll go back to materials, and we'll take this material. We will duplicate it. We will call it beam black, beam 01, beam black 01. I don't know what the AB stands for. Let's just keep it like this. What is it called? The default. The texture should be the default one. Yep, that looks good. And now we go back to this beam dark thing and we go to the renderer. We take the beam black, we put it inside here, we play. Now it should create this black effect. What do? You make it a little bigger than the other stuff, make it up to 20. And you will see that the anticipation now has a little more contrast to it. Yeah. Okay, so it's too dark. We will give it less space. 15. Play that again. Come on. Yeah, it's too big still. We will make it 12. Play that again. Yeah. See, it creates a bit of... And maybe the order should be -1. How is it? This one? -1. Let's see how that looks like. Yeah, that's not working because it's multiply material, I think. Now we're facing the issues. Wait a second. One more thing I wanted to do, to try here, is here and go down there. So wait, no, we did something wrong, right? We made all of them on 0, 1. Let's restart that. Yeah, now it's working. Okay, that's all what we needed to do. You see how it's creating a bit of contrast? And I think we will be able to see it if we have the intensity of the light here, of the directional light a bit more to 1 maybe. And then we go back to the shader here, or to the particles. We get rid of the gizmos. We take back this one and then we restart. Yeah, here you go. Restart that again. Yeah, it's nice. It's creating a lot of, what's it called? It's creating a lot of contrast. So we will do that with the rest of the stuff. Yeah, the horizontal beam. That's something we need to duplicate. And we will rename this. We'll take its name, keep it on climax, paste that, take the anticipation away, and then we keep it this way. Then we go to the renderer. We will take the black beam up here and just play those together. See what happens. Awesome. Looks cool. We will do the same trick of -1 in the renderer here. Order in layers should be -1. And this way it will give it more oomph. Let's go. There you go. Now it's not interfering with everything else. At the end, we have another one. We will duplicate this after explosion thingy, this one. And now we will give it the same name as the other one. Delete all of this stuff and paste this. And then we go delete anticipation, please. And keep ground beam dark. And this one actually, yeah, it doesn't matter for now. Just keep their names. Their lame names. Let's just keep it this way. And beam black, boom. And here should be the draw order, or the order in layers should be -1. And this way we give it a bit of a bigger size, 15. This one too should be a little bigger, so 16. Let's go 17, doesn't matter. Let's play everything together now and restart and pause and play. Yeah, you see that contrast? It's really making a lot of difference. Then at the end, we just have the texture. Woo! That looks really good, guys. Cool beans, man. That's amazing. Cool. We're being very productive today. That is amazing. I'm getting used to the new routine. Wake up at 7, do the first stuff first, and then start stream at 10, and then keep streaming until I'm done. I'm getting used to it. Preparing some food prior to the stream, and yeah, things are going well, guys. I love this, and hopefully we can keep doing it. Let's keep going with the course. We have a private here. Okay, let's go.
So now we can do the same for the beam ground of the premat. We can duplicate it. We can erase the child. Rename the item.
Same thing we've done. Okay, let's keep going. Fire version. Gonna skip through it first to understand what's happening. Because if it's just changing of colors, I don't want to see it. There's a fire texture right there. Good. Good.
And present them. Right. We just need to assign the flame material now. Oh, and this is going to be a billboard, by the way. Okay, so we have too many frames incoming from.
I don't like it. I think there will be better tutorials ahead. Let's not waste our time with this. It's the same concepts again, different colors and fire particles. I don't like it. I'll just keep going. Maybe there's a better one. later. Yeah, I really don't like this one. It's rubbing me the wrong way. So nature. Let's keep going. Things will be green. We know that. Why would it be? How would it be a nature explosion? I don't get it. Anyway, we make a leaf texture. Good, cool. Doesn't make sense, man. Same thing. Makes a very simple particle system that explodes leaves. Yeah, okay, at least it's not exploding. It's just doing something different. That's good. Or is it still exploding? Let's see. Yeah, it is still exploding. Explosion of nature. Hey, dude, just came by to keep to keep going. You got this. Hey, thanks. The name is Hiek. Is that a way to spell it? Correct me if I'm wrong. All right, thanks for dropping by, man. Just gonna keep going. Cool. Now we don't need that nature part 2. Let's see what that is about. There's a new texture here that we will do. Some thunder. Ah, cool. Then I did it properly. Where are you from, man? See, what is it doing? Wait, I just want to see the final effect. If I like it, I will do it. If I don't like it, I'm not interested. Okay, I love this. We're gonna do it. So we'll go one by one. We are making a mesh, and we're adding a modifier, a screw modifier on a plane. Okay, so what we will do is we will open Blender. This is Blender 4, yeah. Let's go with Blender 4. Thanks for dropping by, man. Really appreciate it. And for saying those good words. I will continue now, keep focused on the work and plane, and then we will add a, what is it called? Screw modifier, screw that. Hell yeah. Let's play with it a little bit without looking at the tutorial. Yeah, this makes sense. Okay, let's play it. In the Z, yes, we did that. And distorts, good. We'll keep it at 360. He's explaining the modifier. A plane, yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So they make it a bit taller. And it will be like this. We will make this performance friendly. So we'll kind of reduce the steps here. Keep this into 16 maybe. Oh, is it too compromised? Maybe 10 would do the job here. Maybe shaded smooth. Shaded smooth will make it look horrible. I mean, what we could still do is lessen the spin a bit here, just a little bit. I feel like it's too extreme. Yeah, 140, maybe something like that. Yeah, 220. And now we go with we apply the modifier, we go with the edit tool, edges, and we select the loops. And selecty, and we make that into shade mark sharp. Yep, that's the one we want. We have a spam fucking chat, and it's the same fucking idiots. We're gonna block them. Block, and I don't want to go into the process of deleting the comment because it's so tedious. So the comments will stay here, I guess. It's fine this way. Since they didn't send any links. Don't believe that person, guys. Like, no, nothing here makes any sense. Anyway, I don't want to go too much into which moderator position right now, so I have a life. Okay. 3D viewport. Back here. Save that, I guess. We will save it like the name here, but we'll add a 2 to it. Whatever. We just have different things to do right now. Let's see how we export that. How do we add? Okay, face. Okay, so we will use some of that, not all of it. Okay, just gotta skip through it. We will choose one of them. We'll erase the faces. Okay, good. Good practice is anyway to do it again. So how was it like? We add a plane, we add a modifier, and we call it screw. We don't call it, it is called screw. We make that upwards as such. We'll keep it on 360. Maybe upward as such. And then we take we apply that sucker here. Yeah, then we go here. We take one face, we control invert it, and then we delete the faces. Delete faces. Good, good, good. Super great. Nicely done stuff. Okay. And now let's see what else we could do. Okay, we'll unwrap it. Okay, we'll go to the UV editing. Wait a second. We'll delete this UV editing thing. We're back here. Here we are. And edit. Come on. Edit. Why is it not editing? Are we in edit already? Okay, here we are. We select all, we unwrap, and we take those, and now we see what we could do with them. Yes. Make it faster. Okay, good. So what we do is we take them like that, and we snap them. The navigation in the UV is a bit different. We snap them so they are... Wait, there was a tool I remember that could do that. Tool view, blah, blah, blah. Snap to YX. Okay. Here, the ship. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. And again. And select all of them. I kind of like it to be consistent. So, like right here. Oh, wait. We'll put it up quite a bit. And now we scale it. Okay, we need to zoom in a little more. And we scale it. Whatever, I'm just doing it by hand, right now. Good stuff. We'll just make sure that we're not out of the area. Good. We'll select all of them. G, go down a little more. Okay, and now we will go by vertice and we will stretch that mofo a little more. Okay, good. We have something. We'll save that and we will play. Yeah. Yeah, he just keeps doing what we did. Okay, what did he do now? Subdivision modifier. Sure. Okay, so subdivision modifier on this. Subdivision modifier. That looks good. All right, let's save it. Let's keep going. VX. And don't forget to turn on selected object. Click on the scale button and select mesh down here. We only need the mesh, we don't need the amateur. Should look fine. Please don't bake any animations, and we will save it now. We will call it, let's see what he calls. I don't know, what is this, a spiral? Let's see. Spiral. Okay, we export that. Nice, keep going. Why did he need the UV layout? What the fuck? Okay, wait. In the UVs, you can export UV layouts. That's a new thing for me. So I'm learning that as we go. I think this thing doesn't exist anymore. Could be wrong. Because the version of Blender they're using is quite different. What's it called? Export UV layout. Okay, mirror, snap, round to pixel, constrain, image bounds, merge, split, live unwrap, pin, unpin, invert, mark seam, clear seam, seam form island, pack islands, average islands, minimize stretch, stitch, align rotation, copy UVs, paste UVs, show height faces, reset, export UV layout. That's the one. And we will take it, put it right into downloads, because why not do that? And we will take that image, go to the Photoshop file, and just drag and drop. And here we go. And we will snap, make it snap in the middle of the canvas. Wait. Oh, snap in the middle, please. Okay, good. And now we will draw a new thing. Exciting. Okay, we will have a black background. We will have a white fill. I'm sure you guys see everything. And mask that, flip that. Okay, and then with the brush we can now draw. Let's see what type of shape he will draw. We'll put that into L2. Blah blah blah. Let's go. Keep going. So he adds like yeah. Okay. Yeah. Raise the bottom and the top. Yeah, basically like a thunder shape and add a glow to it. Okay. We will see what we could do. Now, for now, we have the guide. That's good. And we need way less flow on this. And the same idea, macro to micro. We first draw the first shape as such. Add the texture that I like. All right, and now we go with a smaller, or you know what? Let's just refine those edges. That's fine too, especially on the top. Don't want it to touch the edge at all. Now I'm just creating that visible touch of it. Okay, and now we'll take the flow up again to 20, and we will go. Give me a second here. Just gonna put this here a little bit. Just reorganizing my windows. Okay, so we have it now. What we need is make this opacity here much less. Okay, now we cut that part out. Don't like how prominent this is, so we'll make the opacity lower, and we will go add a new layer, make it white, and invert the mask. So we made a new layer now, the same deal, and we will start adding thunder-like texture. Thunder, the easiest way to draw thunder texture is to do jagged lines like that. So first small, then big, then big. So basically you hold your pen like that, and you just go jagged lines like that, right? So that is what I'm doing. Wait, and sometimes you don't succeed with the curve that you want to do. That's fine, it happens. Okay, here we have something. Maybe I don't like how this ends. Like this is better maybe. Okay, and now we just keep adding those lines because we will be able to edit them later. With lightning you could go like a bit more edgy, things like that, add more details as you keep going. And now I'm just going macro to micro like we did before. Completely fine, legit, valid. Think this way for now. I'm just shaping up the general texture. This might even change later. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I don't like how it's touching here, so we'll keep it separated as much as possible, right? We'll add that edge here. Keep it separated as you can, and you can add those. It's very cool. It's my favorite thing to draw, actually. Thunder. It's really fun to do so. Do something like that even. Super fun. Always cut it. This and fire is just so much fun to do. You see that now the cracks workflow that I have is dominating my hand, but it will work eventually. Yeah, Thunder is really fun to do. It seems that VFX is a lot about texture, but I really enjoy that with VFX because it's like a really cool mix between art and technical stuff. And that's exactly the role I'm seeking to be, as a technical artist. And do that. Okay, we'll maybe have a stream later where we just do art. Appreciate art, especially in times like these. Art is being really at risk right now. Like the satisfaction you get from making art is just irreplaceable. Nothing like art. It gives you that satisfaction, at least for me. All right. So the goal is to make everything look like this now. And that's from a far away view. Yeah, so it will look a bit different once it's done. And a lot of it is doing a shape like that, subtracting. It's a lot about the subtracting, about the negative space. Like if you've seen the FedEx logo, it says a lot, right? FedEx logo is the embodiment of this. Just gonna go like off the track real quick, show you that FedEx logo. It's all about the negative space sometimes. FedEx logo. We're just gonna see it. Like there's this arrow that you could see here, right? It's like you can't unsee it. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. This arrow right here. It's amazing. It's graphic design. Some people take the idea of graphic design and belittle it, but it's a lot to do with. It has a lot to do with even storytelling. Graphic design is an art form of compositing. It's basically music, but for shapes. Compositing a piece that makes sense visually, similar to what the musicians do, their art. Yeah. Now We're going a bit abroad with this. I just wonder how it will look like, and if we could adjust it later. Maybe it is wise to test it now and do the other things later. But I'm having fun, so we'll just continue to have fun. This is like a break for me right now from all the numbers. And I do enjoy it a lot, so we'll just go with it right now until we go back to Unity and do more effects. More of the cool stuff. Here we go. Let's see. Let's maybe connect this to this, right? And then we disconnect it just slightly as the energy is transforming from part to the other, right? And here we go. Maybe we add something here that like resembles the sparks a bit. The energy here too. I have to keep thinking macro to micro all the time. Okay. Yes. Now we will be here. Here too. Here too. Yeah. You guys can see all this. This looks like Al Jazeera logo. Yeah, we're just gonna show it to you. Al Jazeera logo. Okay, here we are. We're doing Al Jazeera logo and VFX. Wow. It's really quite similar actually. Oh no. What is happening? Okay, we're not gonna go there. Gonna keep going. Let's not get distracted right after being distracted. Okay. Maybe adding too much details now will bite us in the ass later. But that's how we learn, right? We first try things and then now now it's shaping a lot like fire. Maybe we do another pass. Who cares? Like we just try different things. We will just keep trying things. How it will look like. Fine. Like we did with the third stream, I think, where we just did something. Oh no, we did actually yesterday. We tried things with the effect we've done with this. I'm gonna have to avoid those shapes for trying to figure something like eggy stuff. No fire, Jack. No fire, Jack. Don't make a fire texture. A thunder texture. I mean, even if it is fire texture, but this doesn't matter because our effect is very much both. Kinda, right? It's mixing fire with laser, which is mostly done by electricity or thunder, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, very Arabic here, like very Al Jazeera. Okay, let's keep going. Let's connect some stuff together. Ooh, this is gonna be a really interesting L, right? Yeah, this turned to be a whole different thing now. Just wonder how it works out. Let's see how it will work out at the end. So yeah, a lot of it's just deleting things, connecting things, or that is at least my understanding. Unless someone has feedback, let's go and have some feedback. I have no problem with receiving feedback. So here. So yeah, you basically start with I mean, even the effect in nature is a bit like point A, point B, thunder, then it goes all over. Right? Yeah, they work on it. Okay, here is where learning the Arabic alphabet really comes in handy, because a lot of the alphabet is just like this. This is how you write Arabic. I'm an Arab, so I'm not being racist. Good. Make some stuff here. Yeah. One more here. Spark. Okay, this looks good so far. It's just a couple of them that need refinement. I was planning to spend a bit more time on this, but sometimes you get that done faster. Yeah. Okay, what we will do is maybe get rid of this and make a new one. And now we will really take the flow now to 4 maybe. Okay, yeah, that's cool. We can control the intensity with the and pressure. Very neat. A little bit here, a little bit there. Now the other bit of smaller brush work here. Some areas to be darker. Here should be a bit darker. Here and there as random. Even the bigger texture has to have depth there and here. Some stuff. White stuff in here to highlight those areas. Okay, maybe a bigger brush could benefit here better. All of this. Yeah. Okay. Something going on. We will try that. Okay, it's not similar to the reference, but it is something. So we will see how that works out for us. Put the tutorial back here. Think over it. Let's keep going. Cool. So why the hell do we export it without a background? Okay, wait. Okay. We will put that into.
Anyway, once you are satisfied with this, you can add just a little bit of outer glow at the back. Okay, you can save the Photoshop file and export without the back background. Now let's go ahead and import the spiral mesh and then import the spiral texture as well. In the mesh, we don't want to import materials nor animations, and the scale factor is going to be 10. Okay, so now what we can do is actually start by duplicating the cylinder. I'm gonna create this line and rename it to lines out, for example. You can also duplicate the impact 01 material and rename it to spiral 01. Also assign the spiral texture like this, and now we can assign that material to the line. We can also assign the spiral mesh, just drag and drop. Now let me just set the start delay to 0 so I can work better this way to do, as you can see. What we need is to actually decrease the controls and maybe it's looking really cool already. Very well, I'm impressed. Awesome stuff. And now I'm actually going to shrink the radius by setting the X and the Y of the start side. Now we can
Okay, so I'm running into an issue right now where I'm hungry. I can't focus. Or I'm tired and can't focus. So what I will do is I'll take a break right now and I'll be right back. I have food already ready to eat. We'll go a bit in the sun. You do too. I'll see you in 15 minutes. Just remembered that we have that cool screen loading. We did this. Yeah. Make the screen full and then here. Okay, catch you guys in 15 minutes. Just heating up some food right now. Be right back. The food just got hot or warm. I'm extending the break to 10 more minutes just so I can eat, have some sun time. We'll be right back at you. Whoa, why is this not working? Yeah, okay. 10 more minutes. I'll be right back. Putting some food in my tummy and then we can keep going. There's a lot to learn. There is 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2. Actually, just one more video to complete that section, and then we're section 7, which will be about projectile and spell. So stay tuned. I'll be right back. Oh, there's time. Oh, coffee. All the energy that God on time. Amazing. Actually on time, but doesn't matter. We kinda managed it. So that's well done. Good. So we will hide the break for now. It's gonna rain. Going to rain. I hope everything is set up for the rain to be. Let me check one thing. Be like right back. Just, I mean, this graphic looks good too, right? Not so bad. Okay, now we can continue. Some coffee. Oh my god, it's amazing. Cool. Then let's keep going. We need headphones. And ta-da! Good stuff. Let's hide the break. Not a break anymore. And let's continue where we left off. And I'll go like 5 minutes because I really could not focus. Texture. Blah, blah, blah. So cool. All right, now. Okay, so what he does is he makes that texture into a PNG and makes it transparent. Do we want to do that? Let me think. Do we want to do that? I kind of want to just give it outer glow a little bit. Right here. Outer glow. A moon. Oh, that would be so nice. Yeah, it's just gonna be white. So we can color it whatever we want. Range. Yeah, range like that is nice. Good stuff. We will see how this will work now. What we will do is we will hide the UV stuff away. Try to export it into... I'm going to make a red background behind the black and check if we can make it transparent. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Yes, indeed. So we're just going to hide everything. We just have a black thingy here and there. What is this? Needs to go away. Cool, then we can have it as a PNG. That's good news. We will take the path from the Unity file and save it right in there. And this will be called thunder spiral texture. Okay, good. We save it, and now we can follow the tutorial just like we want. Is everything on the stream correct? Yes. So far, so good. Texture. We have the texture. Here's the tutorial, and our scene needs to go chill a little bit. Chill our scene, please. Okay. Hide the loading screen graphic. And yeah, let's bring that back again. Just so we see where it is at least. Yeah, that black thing really added a lot of oomph to it, huh? This is looking amazing. Okay. We will rock you. Let's see. Okay, so the mesh. Okay, so we go models. You guys can't see this. I'll just switch it. We will go to the models, and here we see our cylinder that we created. What an achievement, right? So we will go to our model right now, which is stored in our document folder, documents, VFX, and here it is, Spiral VFX, FBX, here, right here. We have it. Here it is. It's laying right there. Looking good, looking good. What we will do is make sure that there are no animations. Okay, materials. No materials. Rig, past, good, good. Okay, we keep watching. Wait, let me give you the tutorial. Here. Okay, so now what we can do is actually start by duplicating the cylinder. I'm gonna in parentheses draw a line. Okay, so we take the very first cylinder, the vertical energy cylinder, which plays around. Okay, let's just restart everything, pause, and now we get this one. We duplicate that one. We call it, instead of vertical energy cylinder, we call it spiral. So let's just call it spiral here. Spiral. Here we go. It's really good to have a break, man, because I was really like, I don't want to do this anymore. But having a break, you know, with learning makes you actually learn way faster, and you could process the information quicker. Look it up. So, spiral, vertical energy, good. Let's give it the mesh we wanted to have, which is the spiral. Oh my god, it's raining right now. Okay, play. Oh. Ooh, look at this. We just need the different texture for this, but it's already looking fabby. Cool. It's really looking good. Maybe shade smooth after all, eh? Well, we have to check it out. Ooh, play. Restart. This is cool. Okay, we'll keep playing. Yes, yes. You can also duplicate the impact 01 material and rename it to spiral 01. Let's also assign a texture like this, and now we can assign that material to the line. Okay, so we should just give it the material. We'll create a variant for that. Here, textures, and over here, spiral. Yes, please lock that. Thanks so much. Now we'll give it that texture, which is. Where is it? This one. We'll see if it works. Here. Let's see if that works. Okay. Okay. So we have it transparent. Okay. There's a lot of jaggy stuff going on. I wonder if he's also... Ooh, oh, look at that. Now look at this composition right there. Hella composition, right? Just gotta play it all together. It's just, wow, what the fuck? It looks really cool. Oh, fuck me, it looks cool, man. Look at this shit, man. It looks really cool. Yeah, it's awesome. I feel like if it's made the other way around to play like in reverse will look cooler, right? Yeah, anyway, let's play. You can also find the spiral mesh, just drag and drop. Sure. What we need to actually do is control the length of, and maybe 2.5 will be enough. Let's see. Already, very well the mesh of some stuff. And now I'm actually going to shrink the radius by setting the X and the Y of the side. Now we can actually duplicate these lines out and add one. So the thing is, I don't like the This right here. And I think it's made from the texture. I mean, it has to be, right? Or is it the mesh? Is it the mesh? Do you guys think it's the mesh? I mean, we applied the modifier. Did I shade it smooth? Let's shade it smooth. Okay, and now let's export it again. Spiral. Actually, let's export it inside of the file. We have models, and we copy the path. We paste that path again. We give it on spiral. Okay. Now that we replaced it, we should check if everything went smoothly. What's the hiccups there? There is improvement, or is there not? Is there improvement, or is there not? Did it work now with the models? Spiral. Oh wait, unlock this. Okay, yeah, it is smooth now. It is the texture then. Yeah. Or is it? I mean, it's not so bad, but still, it's doing that thing. Or is it dark? No, not this. Okay, what happens if... Yeah, okay, I think I know what the problem is. Or? Why is it so... It's definitely the texture, I think. Well, we could try different things. Good thing that we can do that. We can just have a black right now to compensate for us to see. Okay, so what I will do is give it a different texture. We'll go first thing here, please. Okay, and now we see that it is kinda... It's much better. It still does this weird thing here. I mean, which one did he copy though? Did he copy the material from which spiral? Which material did he copy? I think that could solve our problem here. Checking. Yeah. Okay. Just gonna look at the material he duplicated. So the impact material. Which one was that? Let me think. Okay. No, it doesn't seem like it is the problem. Let's try different textures. Awesome though. Good. But yeah, okay, so at least we know it's not the texture that is causing this thing. It is not cool. It's not serving any purpose. I wonder how I could get rid of it. Well, one thing to do, go to Blender. Give this a texture. Well, what is the one of the easiest? Give this texture. There we go. Yeah, look, there's some sort of distortion happening. Okay, let's check its yeah, there's a lot of distortion here. We don't want that. Wrap. Okay, now it unwraps nicely. However, what happens? That. Now I will put it back here. I just want it to work. It doesn't have to be perfect or anything. We have baggy line. Why are we getting that result? What is happening? We check on here. Do we really need it to see? ZenUV, if you guys don't know it, great tool. Doesn't cost much. Check it out. Not an ad, of course. Never been an ad. Or was. What is the issue here? What am I missing? Must be missing something here, right? So what happens if I just like save everything? Apply all material again. Yeah, look. Check it out, reject. And I really don't know why. What is it because I changed this value? So the more I compress it together, now no matter what I do, it will stay. Yeah, it is there. It's always there. Okay, so it has something to do. Is it something to do with the subdivision modifier? That could be true. Let's go back all the way. Ooh, thunder. Okay, go back. One back. One more. So Control R, one here, Control R, one there, and now Control 2, so Control 2, maybe not 2, but 1. Shade smooth, give me texture, or map, and is it still there? Is this less? This is a bit less, right? Oh, wait a second. I think we need to apply the... Okay, first of all, we need to apply this one. Oh, well... What can we do here? What can we do here to avoid this? I'm really wondering right now. This is not doing well. Okay, we'll try a new one. Plane, and apply the screw, and then we'll take it upward, and we'll give it details 35. Now we will take one face, apply, take one face, two faces. X delete. Now we will take this Maybe take the other one. Just put it a bit to the side. Wait, what do we have in here? It's 2 of them. 3. Delete. Good. Back. All unwrap. Wrap it. Give it a checker map. Same problem, but what we do now is zenivate, relax, and butterfly. Yeah, we can't avoid that happening no matter what. By each line, it is happening. But maybe, God, that's so horrible. We could avoid it. I mean, that's kind of the best result so far, right? So if we take that one, we zero everything. If anyone has any tips, of course, like, you're more than welcome to tell me, but pressure. I'll take that down. Yeah, it is down. Okay. Export FBX in place our main cylinder, which is here. Yes. Yeah. What the fuck? All right. Yeah. Spiral. Let's go. Yeah. We're having better results right now. Improved it a bit, just a bit, but it's still very bad. Okay. We'll just take that. Put it here. Looks good. And I don't like how much glow we have added here. Although, I mean, yeah, we could really replace it easily. It's fine. We will take that glow and we'll take it much down. Yeah. And we will take that lower glow, lower it even more. And now we will take the background out, save as PNG in the file. Gabriel, let's go. No, textures, basically. Yeah. Here we are, and replace it. Yes. Okay. Good. Yeah. Better. Still a lot of texture here. It's really jaggy here. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. It's in fact it happens over a second. We will check what we can do still. It's getting real warm in here. Maybe I can bring a fan. Let me see how much that would affect the mic. I'll be right back. Whoa! Father of all lights. Chill. Okay. Good. Let's keep going. Backlight. And some coffee. The fan is doing its job. Oh yeah. So much better. Maybe too good. Let's see. We will put the headphones. Touch. Take that away. And let's continue.
Find that material to the line. You can also find the spiral mesh. Just drag and drop. Now let me just set the start delay to 0 already. The texture actually fits very well the mesh. Going to shrink the radius by setting the X and
he's also having the same issue, but he's not talking about it. But I can see it through the texture. I think we like as expected, we did too much, but that's fine.
Now we can actually duplicate these lines out and add 180 in front, because these lines out is going to be rotated 180 degrees. And I'm doing this because I think it looks really this kind of DNA format, you know, it's going to be rotated 180 degrees and 80 in front, because these lines out is going to be rotated 180 degrees. And I'm doing this because I think it looks really cool, this kind of DNA format, you know, this kind of spiral. It adds a nice. We can now add some randomness to these two spirals. For example, we can make sure the rotation over lifetime is between 540 and 720. This is going to make sure they are not synced, and it will add a nice touch of. Let's just reparent this to the rest now. And set the start delay to 1 day. Okay, and we have actually a pretty cool addition to our nature area, but we can still add a little bit more randomness to this line. For example, I think lifetime is really short, so I'm gonna make it random between 0, but we can also set the pre-start.
Okay, so I'm having an idea of what we could use this for. What I want to try is what happens if we add a bit of a delay between another one. And say, for example, this happens after a second and we restart it. Would it play with it? Or would it wait a whole second and then it will play the other one? No. Okay, let's try this happening at 0, 2, and this one happening at 0, exactly the same interval. Interval is anyway when it is to be replicated, I think. Yeah, wow, this is cool, guys. Really cool. Okay, so what we will do is make one here, make another here after 2 seconds. Whoa, why is it getting... So, count is quite heavy. That's kind of cool. Restart. Yeah, I feel like it should definitely there's something here we could still play with. It's awesome. Okay, let's just see how that works out for with all the anticipation stuff. It's very heavy. Yeah, that's something we could add actually in the climax lime, and we'll just put it here. And now we check when the climax stuff are happening. How much delay is there? 0.3. Okay, that's weird. Okay, we have to unlock this. 126. Excuse me, 126. And we'll play it together. It's so cool. 120. And please, the size needs to chill a little bit. Let's go with 6.6. 7, 6. Oh, 6.6. We don't want to go there, but we just did. This has to happen after, let's say, 2.5, and this happens after 7.5. Actually, let's see how that works out with all the climax stuff. Wow, very neat, very neat. Neat indeed. What we could do is add one that goes the other way around. Do we have rotation over lifetime? Yes, we do. Then let's have random between two constants, and one starts at 450, one starts at 720. How would that look like? Okay. And what happens if I put one of them on infinite? Okay. Okay. So basically what I'm doing here is sendless. We will just add 5 cycles. Each one happens after microsecond or 2.5. And this will just do the effect that we want. Yep. And now, maybe actually make them happen like a bit earlier before that. Yeah, there's like, it's bursting them, all of them together at once. Let's try a microsecond. How would that look like? Okay. Can I add between two constants? Let's try to add variety. Yeah, they're going good, but they have to really disappear after some time because now they're in the screen for a long time. Restart. Okay, even before that, let's try this. I like when they're starting to disappear, but I feel like we can give them some more time. Okay, that feels like it. What's the size of our lifetime policy here? Yeah, feel like this could sink almost to 0. Play that again. Okay, and let's put it to 0 then. Play that again. Yeah. Okay. The laser beam is blue. I wonder what would happen if this was blue too. And it dissipates into a darker blue. Okay. We're getting something. We're getting something, but the color here is not helping. Restart. Okay. And I think now, if we were to duplicate this, just to look at it, and we make it spin the other way, meaning rotation over lifetime minus 45, 450, minus 720. Start rotation 180. Let's see how that works together. Lovely. Yeah. Okay, let's give it a try. Let's give it a spin. See how it works. I mean, come on, right? Fuck, this is nice. We will take both of them. Give them a longer duration of probably 1.2 seconds. See how long they're there for. They slow down, of course. We need more cycles. We need all the stuff from climax together. Yeah. They slowed down again. Happens if it's 10 cycles. How would that look like? Okay, how do I make it faster? I mean, definitely you play with that, right? And what if it's a 5-second duration? What would happen now? Still the same. That is something I still didn't get, it seems. Let's see. But they are longer. I think they're too long even. We just need them to go like a 0.8 second. Yeah. Dissipation could be worked on, and they could go a little longer, just a little longer. 0.95, I guess, is the number. If one was too much, let's see, 0.95. They're going off too quickly. We will try the 2nd and 20. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. What else can we do to make it look better. What can we do? What can we do? Something is missing. Yeah, it's going way too early, man. Let's see. Yeah, okay, just give it the time it deserves. Give it a 2 seconds. That's even if it's too slow. What can we do? I mean, how many of those should I put until it's faster? Doesn't really matter, does it? But the more cycles, the cooler it is. What if it's... Okay, I can't. 40? 20 is still a cool number. What if it's like 2 constants? Something like that. Happens there. Too much. What are the values we're talking about here? 0, 1, and 4. How would that look like? Okay, what if it's 10 cycles? What if it's 5 cycles? Okay, back. Yeah. Start much better. Too slow. Okay, I guess we have to go for it. Here it is. 1.5. That gets too much. 2. Okay, let's play everything together. Wow, right? That is amazing. Okay, let's play everything now. It started a bit earlier, right? Let's make it start earlier. At a 2nd and 1. And play everything again, please. Again. They are way too intense. We'll have to make them quite the number here. Because we can't see some of the cool stuff we made before. Maybe, just maybe we need to get rid of the additive element in this. And not actually, we really have to do it. How can we do that quickly without affecting too much? Select shader. Okay, and if that is the material we have, which is okay, gotta go to the material then. Select material. Good. Then we take edit. Okay, here we don't want to mess with that. Come on, Jack. It's not that complicated. All what we need is to get rid of the stuff. Okay, so what is this? Solid HDR. This is transparent and from alpha. Yeah, pre-multiply. That's the one that we need, I think. GR solid. We're gonna copy that and we're gonna call it primitive, sure, spiral. Let's see. Don't wanna fuck with things too much. Spiral. Okay. If this one is, yeah, okay, and it renders on both, and it's, yeah, okay, save that, save asset. We need to know the names. I'm just looking at the names, like that's something you don't need to see, but it's fine. It's behind the course thing, but it's fine, like we don't need to see it. Spiral. We're just gonna call it spiral material, whatever. So we just take that, put it in the material folder, so we are organized. And paste. We need a texture for that. Please keep it. We will go texture and we will take our texture. Very simple. Yeah. Intensity 0. Good. Then scene. Then this, then unlock, then go back with materials, hit this. Wait a second. Okay. Okay, let's keep going. So we will put that material we just created, the spiral material, and see if it works. Okay. We needed to have an alpha. That's first of all, right? Spiral, yeah. Alpha is there, check. Transparent is there, check. That is the wrong thing. Try the alpha, save asset, boom, back here, play. Yeah, now we're good. It's still additive, right? Still adding to it. Ooh, this is cool. I think I know why. I think I might know why this is happening. So, layer 1. Now we're talking. Okay, let's play all together. Restart. Okay, we will put a couple of things now in layer 1. But this is now way too interfering with everything. What can I do? What can I do to change this a little bit differently? It's fucking around with a lot of stuff. Well, first we need the cylinder. This, we need it to be on 1. Play that. Okay. How would it play together with this now? Gonna hide it, play it together. Let's see how that affects everything. Yeah, I like this effect more. Definitely. Okay, we need those sparks to also be in front. Particles. Those are, they don't matter really. Particles beam, don't matter. Sparkles. You, my friend, need to be in the layer 1. Play. Yeah, that is better. Let's play together. Restart. Play. Yeah. We have a better result. I didn't like that cylinder anyway in the beginning. Play. Okay. I have an idea what to do because of the size problem. So it starts with 1. That's not true, right? Yeah. With the Z is the problem. Okay. Well, my friend, we need you to be more independent here, please. So shoot. Yeah, okay, that's too much. Wait a second. Let me snap this again. Doesn't work. Okay. Something with the task manager doesn't like me today. We will keep it on here. Let's give it this animation. Let's give it this animation. Restart what we had. However, it can use some more speed. Start. Blue to additive. Actually, that's the problem here. Play. Okay. And fade away even earlier. Restart. Even earlier. Restart. Yep. Play together. Restart. Starting too early. We will adjust that to 1. So 1.2. And play together. We need to play everything together because now some of the parts are not in sync. Okay, we will play that in slow-mo right now. Yeah. Completely wrong. Should happen 3. Okay. We will just do that then. 1, 3, 5. Okay. Play that again. Play that again. Explosion is not breathing. We need to make it a room to breathe for. Then it could come. Explosion. Not breathing still. It needs more time. 5, 5. We need that explosion to happen. And to be visible, not giving it time. Explosion. Yeah, it should happen first. Explode and happen around 2. Okay, so we will need you at 2, please. That's when the laser's on its peak, I think. And now what we need to do is take the simulation speed down, and we need the lifetime to be around 0.8. That's around the time we liked it to happen. A second. So back to work. Okay. So let's see when it can breathe now. Yeah, it's starting way too late now. So, and I don't like the way it's doing the thing. Restart. Yeah, those particles need to go down to 15 for this to happen. Maybe even down to 10 because now it's just messy. It has to go a bit down to 8. Play again. Okay. Let's see how that plays out with everything. Yeah, it's starting way too late. So instead of starting at, yeah, let's go with 8. See how that works with making the explosion a bit breathe more. Just letting it breathe a bit too much. 0.6, 1.6, sorry. Let's restart this. Okay, and now we need some of that back. Let's see if that will help. Restart. Yeah, that's much better because it does give a lot. This cylinder, I feel like it could use much more space, like 20. Let's see how that looks like. Yeah, okay, let's see. Gizmo, please go away. Taking away a lot of the visuals, so maybe 12. See how that works. Restart that thing. Play. Yeah, okay, this thing can last a bit more. Just a bit. Let's see. It actually lasts longer, right? Let's try the 7, and we will act accordingly. It's underwhelming. 20, maybe 15. Let's try simulation speed of 1.3. Let's try. Is this really doing anything with the rotation over lifetime if we keep it in the minus, or should we keep it in the plus? Or what is happening? This is better, right? Yeah, now they're making the DNA effect. Yeah, okay. Go 4, 4. Let's have you all together. Oh yeah, here we go. One last thing we need to do. You need to chill, bro. And you blue need to come a bit earlier. Fade later. Let's check that out. Give me. Alright, let's just play. Maybe 1.2 is better. Let's play it all and see what happens. Okay, one more thing we need to do now is take the layer into 0 and see how that plays out with everything. Restart and slow-mo. Okay, I feel like if anything, it should stay until this far. Start a bit earlier even. 1.4. Give me the 2.2. And now play that again. And we check the render later. Yeah, a bit longer though. Like 2.4. Give me render again. Please put you on 1 again. Let's see how that looks differently to this. Is it too overwhelming? Check that. Let's see. Yeah. I want to keep it for now. We learned how to do the mesh. We learned how to make the texture. We learned... Is rating with a party of 3. You rate. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. QL Dasarin? Is that how you spell it? Thanks for the raid, man. Or whatever. Thanks for the raid, my friend. QT. And then... Wait, let me read that right. Dasarin. Dasarin. Okay. I hope I spelled that right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Cool. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome. We are doing VFX for games. We're learning it from scratch. We're learning currently... we're doing the... Oh yeah, that's good. What did you guys do? What did you guys do? We're learning currently Gabriel Aguar visual effects for games in Unity on Udemy. We're going through it. We're doing our own thing. We're chilling. We're hanging out. Learning 3D modeling in Blender. Cool. Do you have a main project you're working on, or we just did something in Blender actually, but just for the effect. Yeah, we might do that later, maybe next month or something, because there's an environment course I would love to participate in. That'd be cool. I'm planning on making a video game, but just in the extremely early... Hey, that's nice, man. Which engine are you using? Let's restart. So what I wanted to show you is the effect that we're working on now for the past 2 streams. It's this. Today we worked on the cracks, shadows here. Yeah. Play that again. There you go. Cool. Okay. Let's check the comments. Godot! Woo! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Where can I check your project? What is it called? Thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah, sure. Be right back. No problem. All right. We will restart that again. Take off where we left.
Render between 8 and 6 for the X and Y axis, and render between 2.35 and 2.75 for different height, different radius. This type of stuff adds really...
Yeah, you can see that even though it's pixelated, but you can see that the effect they worked on is quite fast. It happens like a boom, like 1-2 seconds, and then poosh, it goes away. Ours is a bit more... We did our own thing, man. So let's restart that, and then it goes away. It's like a laser beam. I want to add fire here at the end. We'll have to learn that on our own and see how it looked like. So let's continue then. Cool. That chapter is done. Actually, the whole section is done. Final touches. Let's see what he does in the final touches. Let's see. So it's like 8 minutes long. I'll check the final result of that and decide if I want to follow along. He adds like a fire effect using a shader. This could be interesting. We could try that. Let's see what else is there. Some color variation he does, and the darkness. Okay, we're gonna check that out. Although, let me check it again. Okay, we will check that out. Wait a second. Okay, it's raining cats and dogs right now. Let me close the windows. Yeah, back at you now. It's crazy. So much freaking rain. Not sure if you guys can hear it. Nah, I don't think so. I think I muted the mic to give it a... But yeah, it's... What the hell? Wow, that's like so much rain. Wait, give me a second. Okay, back at it. Let's continue. Let's see. So, does he make a shader or something? Can I put it a bit faster because it talks a lot.
So for this time we have now a shader that will make it right. So let's go ahead and we protect the impact zero one material and change the shader also. You can increase the distortion amount to around 0.05. Let's also
Wait a second. When did we make that shader? Distortion amount, particle scroll. Okay, we didn't make that. Okay, that's a shader I think he provided within his course. Basically, I think it's easy to do even. It's just this distortion shader. Just that we will not do that right now, especially if the effect is so it's happening way too quick in that fashion. So we might just skip the whole chapter here, unless there's something else he does that is interesting. Wait a second, I'm just going through it right now. Yeah, he adds another one that is black, like before we did that with the beam to give it more contrast. Well, for now, I'm just gonna save everything. We're gonna apply all, correct? We will save the scene, save the whole project actually. And we will, yeah, we might just keep this video because I kind of want to learn new stuff, how they're done. So area of effect attack is done. Good. Section 6 is done. Section 7, projectile / spell. Here we come. So first video is called references. You can see the pixelated. This is nice, man. I love this. Awesome. That looks like fun. Yeah. That's fun. Reference. Don't copy. Research. Yeah, okay, the same thing. Yeah, don't copy, do something new, all the stuff. So the thing is with those things they teach you in a beginning of a course like that, it's like, yeah, research your own stuff and don't copy, and it's like they're shaming you for copying almost, but you have to copy. Like hands down, you have to copy in the beginning. You have to copy to learn the tools. Once you learn how to use the tools, you can do your own thing later. First, you need to copy, even one-to-one, and copy it again and over until it sticks in your head. And then you can move on and do your research and do your own thing. Of course, they will motivate you to do that, but I think this encourage even people like me. It disencouraged me greatly because I'm like, yeah, great, I can. So should I stop the course now and go look for some references? And I have no idea about the techniques that are used to make a projectile, right? I have no idea what to use. So that is why it's important to copy in the beginning. Copy the stuff, make it stick in your head as much as you can, and then eventually you could make your own thing. So let's ignore that advice for now. We're going to sketching again. We will see, I guess, the pipeline of how those things are created. There's nothing impressive really with the drawing skills or anything. They use the sketching here with to plan it. So I know you can't see much because there's not much on the screen. They're basically breaking down the sketch. We'll go through it. I'll tell you what is happening. There's a drawing of a projectile. And now he's breaking down, okay, this will be a 3D mesh, the half of the sphere thing. It will have some sort of texture, and the trail will be particles, and the end of the trail will be, yeah, he just basically made an arrow from the trail called a trail. So there's nothing really particular right now other than knowing that the projectile will be created out of 3D mesh plus texture and particles for the trail. Particles for the trail. I'll put that in the chat so we have it. The head of the projectile, I guess this is how you write it. Is it correct? I don't know. And the trail. We'll just call the head of the projectile just head, and trail just trail. And we will just categorize it like that. 3D mesh plus texture, particles. Exactly. That's it for now. That's what he's done so far. Why did it do it like that? It's weird. Chat is weird. Okay. Good. We need a hit impact effect. So first we have the projectile, and the second part will be the hit impact. It will be a splash. Okay. Shockwave. Sure. We've done that. Yes. Might need 3 textures for that. Muzzle and charging. Uh-huh. So we need that thing that goes off, like if it's a gun, you know, when the gun shoots, there's a projectile, there's it's called like charging. There's particles that come out of the gun, then you have the bullet, which is the projectile, and then you have the hit. So there are 3 effects that we will do. The charging, the projectile, then when it hits. So 3 things we have to do. Okay. Yeah, and then it will hit. Yes. Okay. That's why the sketching is important. It's just to plan. You don't have to sketch perfectly or anything. Good. Next episode. It's like we're binge watching a Netflix show or something. Okay, projectile mesh. We'll create the mesh right now. Actually, let me follow QT because I'm really interested in his stuff. So we'll just follow him. So what did we do? Go again. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so a lot of organization stuff. We will go into the prefab folder. First of all, we will hide our area of light effect. We'll make a new effect now. We will create an empty. Call it, what did they call it? VFX. Type of it first, then projectile. The sound, man. Okay, it's still running. Crazy. It's crazy, man. Okay. Start focus session. Let's go. Projectile. And what will be, let me focus, version 1. Okay, that's one of the things. Of course, the version 1 will copy 1-to-1, and then we'll eventually understand what goes into making it, and then we'll do our own thing. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, we'll 0-0 everything. It's important, sure. 0-0-0 everything, and put it a bit more up. 5, yeah, should do it. We maybe put that object next to it, maybe, so we have it acting like the position of the person who will fly the projectile. How tall is this? I think it's quite tall, actually. 0.5, 0.5. Okay, 0.7. This should be around human size, maybe. We're just estimating right now. Nothing too fixated right now. This is the meters. These are the meters. So if it's 0, yeah, you should about 0.6, and this should be way smaller. 0.5, 2, way too big to build a person. That is how tall, basically. Very tall. 0.2, maybe 3. Now we have something. That's the gun. It should stand right next to it. Okay. All right. Maybe a bit further away. Okay. Let's keep going.
We already know, for example, that this is going to loop, because the projectile only stops existing in most of cases once it collides with something. And it's also going to loop every second, and also have 1 second of lifetime. And by the way, the projectile is going to move, but not with, so we can set the start speed to 0. It's going to move with the speed that we will see later on. So the size is also something that we are only going to see once we have the mesh.
Cool, we'll be scripting. That's cool. Well, first of all, we need a effect and the particle system. Here we go. We have that so far. We will follow now step by step and later try to understand.
So we can set the start speed to 0. It's going to move with the speed that we will see later on.
He puts the start speed to 0. Okay. That will change it drastically. It will stay like that. Okay, next.
We are only going to see once we have the mesh.
Everything is like 1 here and then 1 here. 1 duration, 1 start lifetime.
And basically now in the emission, we know that we don't need rate over time, because we want a burst of only one particle. So the shape is also going to be off because we don't need that. We are going to use our mesh and we want the mesh to always be in the same.
Okay, so it's a bit similar to the other stuff we've made. So this will be 0, we'll emit only once, it will be one particle. What else is there? No shape, I guess. Correct, yes. Here we have that one shape.
And now one of the last things that we still can do is come down here and set the max particle size to 3. So now to continue,
This here up to 3, so
what
when
we are
you
going to
zoom in, nothing happens. Because if you put this to 0.5, if you zoom in now, it will go smaller. Exactly, so let's keep it to 3. So even when you zoom in, it doesn't scale down. Yes, good. Duration could be 0.7, maybe 8, 9, 5, 9. Okay. Oh my god, why is it disappearing? Can you not? Good, let's go.
In Blender or in another free software that you like. Alright, so once you are in Blender, you can
Or
press
Blender again.
everything and then press delete to erase everything. We want an empty scene basically. So we want to press Shift A so we can start with a sphere this time. And this sphere, like the cylinder, can be controlled on how many vertices it will have. And in this case, we want to control how many segments and rings it will have. So in our case, 16 segments and 16 rings is enough for our projectile, okay? So now we can press Tab to enter in edit mode, and if we press Z, we can see through our mesh. And I'm also going to press 1 in the numpad, so we go to the front view. And then I'm going to press 5, also in the numpad, to switch from
Just following along.
view.
Nothing special.
Now with B, we want to select these bottom vertices by here, and then we can press delete to erase it. So basically,
Okay,
we want okay, so from here, we can actually create a few
check
different, but since we catch the round projectile at the end, turn on the off wheel. So good, and okay, so
alright, so we will delete the lower part. So we created a sphere so far. We made it into 16 segments, in both axes. We will delete the lower part now in edit mode. If you don't know how to go to edit mode, press tab and then go to edit mode. Here it is, object mode, edit mode. Okay, and now we will select those by, first of all, we enable X-ray view, which is Alt-Z on my keyboard. I have no idea if it is like that. This is not a Blender tutorial anyway, but if you want to follow along, no problem. Well, we press 1 here and G and O. So we enable this thing. G to give this, to enable the moving tool. I think some of you might even know. If you don't know what's happening, just ask. Okay, we'll just keep going. Alright, something like that. Let's keep going.
Now, let's just press smooth here in shading. If you don't have this panel, you can press T, by the way. And let's also go ahead and do mesh 01. Okay, so now we only need to create the UV map. And fortunately, it's super easy to create the UV map. We can basically enter in edit mode with tab, and then we can press A to select everything. And now we only need to press Q and select unwrap. Yeah, it's very simple, this one. Let's just see how the UV maps are looking. Let's drag another window down here and choose UV/image editor. Alright, so as you can see, it's a perfect circle. And the vertex on the middle represents the top of our mesh, okay? So it means that we are basically going to create a texture that goes from the center to outside of our mesh. Okay, so let's save this Blender file. And with the projectile mesh selected, let's export as an FBX. And let's just make sure that we have...
Okay, that's it. So we will do our best now to try to relax that a little bit with ZenUV. If you don't know what ZenUV is, it's like a plugin. Check it out. It's on Gumroad. There's not so much tutorials about it, but it's good. It's a good plugin. Not an ad, of course. So, yeah, we have that shape. We will now export everything into an FBX. We will call it projectile. Are we in the correct? Yeah, we are. We'll call it projectile. Is this how to write? Is it raining so much? Give me a break. Wow, it's really raining so much right now. Just gonna do something to save some of the house parts that we have. So let me do that quickly. Just open all, remind me later, open all. Give me a bathroom break. I'll be right back at ya. We'll export this FBX thingy. We'll be right back at ya. So here we are, loading screen, play that. All right, I'll be right back. Won't take long. It's a bathroom break. Oh, not good. Oh, we're back. Yeah, it's hail actually. So I'm having my own VFX outside, hail, and yeah, People who have their cars outside, they're putting it inside right now. Like really insane stuff. It's so loud. Like you might think like someone is knocking on the door or something, but no, it's just hail. Just hail. Hail no. Okay, let's keep going. We need to get this thing running soon. Okay, loading screen. Goodbye. Particle system, new one. Hello. We put you inside here and we will see what else we will do. We will first export that freaking projectile. And I wanted to Google the word projectile to see if this is how you spell it. My spelling is not the very best here. Projectile is correct. Nice. Cool. Export FBX. All right, that's all nice and stuff. Let's keep looking what else he does.
And then here we can choose mesh. Okay, so now back to Unity. Let's import the mesh we just created to the models folder. And with the projectile mesh selected, let's come here. And basically we need to turn off import materials. We don't need that. We can also turn off import animations. We don't have them.
Sure.
Nothing is imported.
He's just going through the mesh stuff.
So for now, let's apply this.
All good.
Okay, so once we have done that, we can come down here.
We'll put it as a mesh. Okay. What I would like to do first is definitely copy paste that sphere thing we made. We will disable that one. And now I will create a bit of variants, you might say, to those projectiles. I think we can do some nice variants to it. I want to keep that curve. What else can we add so it's different? See, what can we do? We can definitely make it. We can make it that way. I mean, select every next one. How to do that? Every next selection? Anyway, we'll just do it. Not a big. We only have 16 of them, so it's fine. Okay, now we'll go down. Oh yeah, I want that shape. I really like it. And smaller. So wait a minute. Whoa, why is the scale going so weird right now? Aha. Okay, that's weird. Wait, what is the medium? Oh yeah, exactly. Here you go. Yeah, let's try that one. I feel like it could be way over the top, right? It's too much of. Okay, good. I like it. Now maybe we change some of this here. Like I said, you learn the basics first, and then we could learn the rules, then break them. First, you have to learn the rules, not just. Don't copy. You're not allowed to copy it. I just think those things are just so silly when someone says them. I get it, like no copy, but all artists fucking copy. This is how you do it. Make it so shameful for people to do art. Like no need to shame anyone. Fine. Even if you're using it for research, you're copying it. All the same. That's of course my hot take, my 2 cents. Ooh, I like this. Like a mushroom. Look at like those blueberries. I like it. Okay. Come on now. Come on now. Come on, Blender. Come on, Blender. You can do this. Come on. Yes. Good job, Blender. Okay. Maybe we can say is the. Oh, what is happening? Okay. Okay. That project out. Work. I feel like this is pointing way too hard. And if it stays in the same. Stays in the same UV, I think we will still. It won't be a big deal. We'll shade autos. Yeah. Or what do you guys think? We add a. Okay, let's just take it as it is. Let's see how this would look like. We're anyway trying things. We will see. This would make sense now. Cool. Let's export it, and it will be an FBX again. We will call it projectile v2, just so we have our own thing. For now, we'll try it, see how it will look like. Good. Now what I will still do is copy that over again and give it a different shape, because I just followed the tutorial 1-to-1. So at least we have the shape that is asked from us in the tutorial. But I want something that looks slightly more me. How to do this? I like quite like the humongous stuff, right? I really enjoy that. Okay. Yes. Yes, I like. Looks good. Okay. Now we have our own thing. Surprise, surprise. We will export that again as v3. And now we have 3 versions that we will play with. I guess more is coming. But for now, that's good. We'll go to render. If you haven't done this before, you take the billboard, you take it, put it to mesh, and then you take the mesh, you call it in. Basically, you could just take that one of those spheres that we made. I will take the one we created with him. Restart, pause, restart, pause. Okay, maybe the size is quite big. Maybe. Okay, let's see if he's also facing the same issues, and then we can keep going.
And switch the render mode to mesh. And if we click here, now we can search for the name of our mesh, which in this case is projectile, and here it is. Alright, so let's assign it.
It's the same issue.
This is really tiny. In my case, at least it's very small,
tiny, okay.
So we can use the scale factor to, let's say, 10.
Okay, so scale seems to be an issue. So what we will do is go assets and the models, and then we go to the projectile stuff. We give it a 10 of scale. We go back here, save. Where is it? Not existing. We will play around with it. Let's see what he has.
And yeah, it's still a little bit too small, so I'm gonna push to 100, okay? Yeah, that looks much better, alright? And this is all acting.
Okay, I don't know why it's not working. We'll go back to render, I guess. Check out the... Well, let's choose another... let's choose another shader or another material, just so we can see things. I'll go with one of those. And we'll change the sphere now to something that we know will work. Okay, so that works. That works. That works. That works. Sphere. Yeah, okay, now we started to see things. Hopefully not, but like start to see that things are working. We'll take the one that he created. And yeah, let's keep going from here.
We can even move it for some reason. Probably a Unity bug.
So it was the material that was at fault.
Like the beam building, it goes to the right place. Okay, so let me just set the rotation to 0 again, because I was testing a few things, and yeah, this is really bright. So let's actually switch this to the cracked material, for example, just to show you how the UVs are working.
Interesting. Okay, let's play with materials. Basically, we have some materials that would work already, so we'll go there and try that out right now. So we'll go to materials, not here, but here. And go materials here, and then we'll make them a bit bigger. Oh my god. I wonder how the crack will look like. Let's like lock this here. Let's see. Now we'll try one by one. See which one would fit. Which one could make a oh my god, that looks like an awesome dark projectile right here. Oh hell yeah. Now, why is it following the camera, and how we can make it not follow the camera, I guess, is with world. No, let's keep that to local. And here, instead of view, we keep it to the world. And this way, yeah. So what we change is something called render alignment in the render section. Render alignment to world, and this way, its relationship will stay with the world. Okay, this is quite cool. So I will keep that, copy paste, put that next to it, and then continue making adjustments, or not making adjustments really. I'm just trying different materials right now, seeing what could work, and so we'll just replace materials and see which one looks cool. Okay, that's very simple. Of course, that's just a normal texture. We will go with this. That's the same but lighter. We'll go with this here. Okay, that's making some. We're making some progress right now. I like that. Quite fiery. We will unlock this, unlock it again, and then open the renderer. And then we will choose another one. What is this? Ooh, that is the. Ooh, that could be. Oh my god, that could be around it actually. That could make it really look cool. We will have a lot of fun with this, guys. So we still have what is it now? 1440, 1540, 1640, 1740, 1840. We have around 3 hours and a half of stream. So we will have a lot of good time. Bring your friends. Let's have some fun. Okay, if you haven't followed, maybe follow now. Let's get this channel more visibility. Okay, copy paste. Another one here. And let's unlock and lock again, render open. Let's give it a different material from the stuff that we did before. Maybe we take this one now and we change its texture to the other texture that we had before. Actually, how would that look like? Looks good. looks good. It actually really does look good. So nice. We tried all of this, right? Yeah. Okay, so what I will try is this now. Last thing. And we'll give it a different texture. The other texture we had before from the texture folder. And it will be that one. And the intensity plus color has to change. Yeah. So now we have 2 variants of those. 0. Okay, this won't change because it's codependent on the world, but if we change the simulation space to world as well, and now we change this to 0, that change anything? No. Okay, what am I missing? Okay, maybe I'm missing here flip 1. Yeah, this one we're missing. 1, no, 0, and x1, that won't change much. Pivot is not interesting. We'll make it go upwards, but how can we make it rotate? I mean, other than the rotation itself, do we do anything with the 3D rotation? And not right now, I'm just discovering things. 90, yeah, okay, that's it. We'll just have to make it -90. We have it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, same thing we want to do here. Unlock lock, and now we put that into a 90 degree in the 3D space. 90. Yeah, I definitely like this one better than this one, but I still think we can add them above each other. We can also do something like that and give that the order of 1. And here we have smoke plus fire as a projectile. Yes, yes, yes. There's a lot of exciting stuff we will do. Play. And we will put that into 90. Now we're having real fun right now. Okay, cool. Rotation, 90. Good, cool beans. I'm so proud that we were able to create all those textures on our own. That's one thing I really wanted to do. So we're basically really doing everything on our own here. That is amazing. We're making our own thing all the time. But is it already break time? No way, right? Nah, weird. It's like it's running on its own. Weird. Stopped it now. Ah, okay, so it's completely fucked. I see. So I need the task manager and we need to eliminate it because it's not working anymore. And now we will open it again. Thanks, Windows. It's not working. Paused. Play. Yeah, this thing is completely off. Well, that's nice. That's amazing. Good. Thanks, Windows. We'll keep going despite the fact, and we will look at those textures again. Okay, so we have 4 different possibilities. One with firefall. It's gonna call them real quick. Projectile. Practice that word. Firefall. We will need that name again. This is firefall. This is more like the electric aura. I think I have an idea how we can play with that, but we'll do it later. It's gonna be so much fun. And this thing is which one? Oh, it's the same. Okay. This one is the darkness. Dark effect. Projectile dark. Yep. This one is the fire. Fire. Yeah. Let's just call it fire for now. I guess it's one. We will work with those first. These 2 first, and then we will see what's gonna happen. Cool. Now we'll put everything back to 0, 0, 0, all 0. Yeah. Same. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. We will not use all of them together, but we will let each. That's its own effect, right? That's like X or something. Love it. Okay, so we will start with 1. Let's disable all of them. Go with the fire normal one because I have some. Really excited for it. Play. Good. Keep going.
Let's just equip the alpha to round 6. Okay, and it's actually looking really great. This crack texture, you know. I'm impressed by this one. But anyway, okay. So to see the mesh,
he also used the crack texture, just like I did in the beginning. It was yeah. It looks really good.
And down here we can turn on selection wire. And now we can see how the crack texture is being mapped to this mesh. And it looks really cool. Anyway, even though it looks amazing, the projectile text. Because our original idea was to add something more like this, glowy at the end, you know? So let's stick with that.
Okay. Next episode. Projectile texture. Now we will create the texture. Let's see.
You can create a new file, call it impact.
I'm gonna skip through it. we will copy the mesh. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Good. Yes. Good. How would that look like at the end? I'm just gonna look how this will look like at the end. What is he doing? What did he do before? Okay, we're just gonna look now. The first thing is he does put it. He manipulates the Z to make it a bit different. He makes it spin. Okay. Makes one a bit smaller. Okay, so he makes an aura around it first. Okay, alright. Although it looked better before. I'll show you what he's doing later. Projectiles, some particles that go in a certain way. We will follow that later. Yes, okay. Yeah, simulation space to world. He adds some noise. Let's see. We will follow that, but I will also would love to do my own thing. So what we will do is hide those. I'll just keep them as base. I will copy and paste those two and put them together. And as you can see, they're very similar. What we could do is add a start size of 2 constants. We need to enable play both, restart. Okay. Actually, we just have to parent it in this way. They both play all the time. Okay. We will need the 3D start size. And then we manipulate this one to 2. Would that affect the other one? Yes, it does automatically. Okay, so we need to not parent them. And we play with each one. D is the wrong one. Restart, please. 2, yeah, okay, that is the one. Is the one, definitely. We need to manipulate the texture a little bit so it works with us, because right now it's not working because of this. That is quite easy to do, thankfully. So what we will do is we will open Photoshop and just export new parts of those. We will open them one by one. So we have this one, we have this one. So open both. And so we will add a new layer. With the gradient, we'll go over it this way. So we save that as JPEG. We'll just basically create a new folder. We'll go back to the texture folder in the thing. We'll create a new folder. We'll call it projectile. Good. Open that. Yeah, it's called. Let's just call it projectile fire. Projectile fire. Okay. Copy and save. JPEG. Absolutely. Good. Next one. Here it is. Take it. Put it here. Done. Boom. Put it together so it's not missing anything. Save that. JPEG. Where did we save that? Why is it not showing up for me? Is it in? No. Okay. Something happened. Didn't save. Yes. Please save it inside. Projectile fire. Full. Good. We just made a variant out of it. Done something with the materials now, and we've manipulated it now so many times. Ah, damn it. That's how Unity works. Okay. Yeah. Please. Let's just put this a bit here. I'm just gonna check if our main effect got affected with all of this. Please enable. Yeah, let's check it. I think it got affected. Like, there's no way it didn't. Okay, still the same. Thought if we change the materials, we might fuck something. Okay, things seem to be working, so I won't touch it. So please, okay, that's good. We will, however, just for security purposes, select the material. And okay, that's what we did. That's good. It's good. We will now create a new folder. Things are getting messy. Projectile. Okay. We will copy this and this and this, and that's all what we used so far. 1, 2, 3, and what else did we use? Yeah, the blue one too. Yep, keep those. Copy them, put them here. We'll call them differently. Projectile, tile. We need to be organized right now. We can't just keep going like that. Dark. Oh, and now if we name them the same way, projectile fire, this one fire, and this one is fire full. I'm gonna call them like that. And this one is called projectile electric aura. Yes, we'll take that too. And now replace each one of them by the correct one. So render, have it here. We will replace each one with the correct one, so we just don't fuck with the other materials. We don't manipulate it so much that it becomes a different fire full. And now we delete this and we delete this, and now we take the aura, the electric aura, render, and we put that effect here, or that material here. Render darkness is dark. So now we save everything. And we will slowly now replace the textures with the correct ones. So we have the correct textures. Materials, go back, textures, and now projectile, and then this one has this one, good. And this one has lock, and open this. All right, give it this one. All right, now we have less effects. That's nice. You please go back to your normal size of 1 or maybe 1.5. You please go beyond that. Oh wait, what did we do? Go beyond that. You go beyond that. Wait, lock. You go beyond this. Yeah, here you go. Now we created this effect. Maybe the inner one a bit smaller, like 0.7. I mean, that does not look super bad. So 1.2. Made it bigger. Yes, that makes. And maybe 5. Let's see. We pivot it to Z is wrong. Play. Restart. Where are you? Here we are. The Y. That much, just like here. All right, now we need different values. Would we make that the darker one? That makes a lot of sense, right? If that's the darker one. That is. Or let's try to replace. Is it locked? Okay. We will make that the darker one, and this is the lighter one. See how that looks like. It's good, right? Yeah, it looks good. Okay, so he basically makes both of them spin. Or now we're just gonna parent them. Okay, he makes both of them spin with AFK, but nice, thanks. And welcome back. We will make them spin here. Render. Let's put it more backwards, because I think that could this thing more forward, more likely. Doesn't matter which one is where. Yeah, like right here. It's cool as an or I don't know. I think a bit is a bit too far. Like it's fine here. It's fine to have that aura around it. We will try to make this a bit like yeah, about that size. I don't want it to go too art. Does it look better? I really am now. I'm not that sure. 2.1, 2, 3. I feel like some space benefits from it. Definitely. What else is there to do? Yeah, okay, he makes them spin. So we will go to rotation over lifetime, enable that. Give me all axes. This is 0, this is 10. No, okay, this is wrong. This is 10. Yeah, so let's go 600. Yeah, here you go, you see it. 360. We need a curve here, right? Maybe give me a curve for now. This will stay as it is, which is 0. This will stay at 0. This will stay X. The X should be more. I hate the system. This should be 360 and give it a stable growth. Should be the stable growth. Yeah. In here, why is it not looping? So we have to break the tangents, right? Free. And that's not the purpose. Okay, then we can't. So constant. Whoa. Sure. And now it works better. 361. What would that make? Won't lag anymore, right? Okay, so I feel like 722. That's too fast. 361 should be good. Okay. The other one too. Maybe we make it spin the other way around. Rotation by lifetime, and we'll give it 3D. 0 that. 360 this. Minus 360. Okay. Maybe 360. Maybe it just spins with it. Okay. And now I will watch the video just to make sure that we're doing the correct stuff. Go back. Let's go back. Go all the way back. Texture, nice. Thank you so much. Good. Color, nice. Good. Yeah, I thought so.
So let's also stretch this a little bit by turning on 3D start size like we have seen before.
Okay, stretching it.
Put the contrast on this. We need to create darker colors. And for that we are going to duplicate and call it projectile in because it's going to okay, I change the axis like this mesh. Okay, alright, so we just need to set the order layer to be -1 so this doesn't overlap, you know? Alright, so
order layer.
We only need to rename it because we don't need it. Alpha blended. We can set the intensity to 0 because we don't need it. And now let's assign the intensity.
Okay, what is he doing with the shaders?
Rename it and then change
okay.
We can set the intensity to 0 because we don't need it. And now let's assign the material. Okay, so let's set the alpha to the maximum and then let's decrease the value of this blue to around 15 or 20 maybe. It's a dark blue basically. And it looks really cool. It has a nice touch. Let's just make sure the shader is completely white, by the way. Alright, like this. Okay. And now if we select them both to see them in action, it's looking great so far. And it has a really nice touch.
Okay, the thing is just spinning until now. That's all. I think we added a bit more stuff to it than he did. For now, at least. But I think we will have more complex stuff later. We'll definitely make them spin against each other. I think that's better. Gives more variety. Yeah. And as for texture, what happens if this has more intensity? Goes nuts. Okay, I'll go back a bit. What happens if this has... I'm always a fan of blue and yellow. Okay, so I'm gonna just try a trick he did. If we select that material and we play with its shader, which we can do... Why can't we change the shader? What am I missing? Why can't I just go here in that drop-down menu and change it? This sucks a little bit because I just want to edit shader, select material, flatten material variant, copy material. It's because it's a variant, right? What happens if I flatten it? Here you go. That's how we do it. We're just gonna flatten those then. Flatten. This, okay, this is not. This is flatten material variant. That makes variant. Flatten. Okay, that is also flat. Now we take some of the stuff we did. Okay. Wait a minute. Why did he save his shaders? Where are my shaders? Let's just do that. Oh, this is my shaders. Those are my shaders. Okay. But I've had a bit more shaders. Just gonna check that out. Okay, so we will save all those shaders together. Gonna name this into the same name we gave before. Hopefully I still have it on my clipboard. GS. There it is. Good. Copy that. Paste it again. Good. Close it. Save and close. So much. Bye. Take that one. Is it saved? Yes, it's saved. Save the asset. Take it. We say thank you so much and goodbye. Right, next. This one does have the name. Save asset. Thank you so much. Bye. This here doesn't have the name. Thank you so much. How to delete those? That's an easier way. Okay, we go back to the materials. Slowly working with shaders. Like I'm slowly getting used to it. So that's a good sign. Going into the right direction, the learning. Something I always wanted to do. Just need to stretch a little bit. Oh, damn, to work hard. So, yes, all right, here we go. So, which one is that one? This one. Okay. Let's try different ones. Here, try the spiral one. That one looks now super extremely weird, and it does not work. Wow, this makes me sick. Can't look at it. Solid HDR. Okay, that's the same thing. It's one of the things he did in one of those shaders where I didn't get it, and now we have to use it again. Now I'm like, what is happening? But it's not a big deal really, so let me think a little bit. We're just gonna keep it to HDR, stick with what works for now. What does the sold one do? That one that makes me sick. But is this a texture issue? Like, I'm just wondering, right? Is that a texture issue? Is this because this one, that's different type of... Just gonna try different things. Nope, nope. Also, nope. Okay. Nope. Cursor. Nope. 2D, that's the UI stuff. No. Okay. No. Map. Also no. Okay. That's funny that it is working. Isn't this hilarious? It's actually looking good, but it depends on where you look at it. Making like voxel effect. That does not really work. No, it doesn't. Maybe for a different effect it works. Apply. Nothing's happening. That's fine. We will take it and replace it. Select material. Here it is. We'll go back to what we had before, which is HDR active. Okay. I feel like they have to stick to each other, otherwise it really looks like a bad idea. And that we can do manipulate from here. So many things you can do. Yeah, stick with the same color for now. Yeah. Okay. So let's keep something simple like that. Something simple like here. Move it a bit more side, give it a dark color. Should not move it this way, but trying different. Restart, trying to find the sweet spot here. Thing is, what happens if this is like that big and then it's like attached to it in that way? I feel like it needs to spin in the right direction and for order for it to work. Like, and it should be double the speed or the other way around. You want, okay, and try instead of 5, like 4. Or what is that? We exceed. I remember. Okay, give me a sec. Material, texture, boom, boom. Please. Are you? Let's see what else is there. I think we have to learn a bit more in order for it to work. Because I still feel like there should be something here that is like completely white. What is missing? Which one is this? This projectile? This one. Start. Okay, if we copy that one without this one of child. Unity is so weird. Yeah. Put this here and we give it a different material. Give it this and we're here. Render, and we'll give it actually one of those. Let's see how those. Okay, this is completely in the wrong place. How did we do it? It looks funny though. Let's see this one. Okay, completely wrong, of course. 1, 2, I guess. Okay, just trying different things. We get the idea. Well, the question is, what if we make a copy of one of those? And then we go here. We give it that material. Which one? And now we give it a shader. Texture, sorry. We have different ones here. Hey, now why is it applied in that way? Beats me. Because we've done it before and it was looking the right way. This is something when we manipulated the pivot. What happened here? 0. Okay, that's what happened. 0.3. Yeah, now this should stay the same then. And 2.3 here. 1.2 here. Okay, here we're doing better. We might use a default texture now because I don't want it to take a lot of attention. I want it to be quite simple. This is actually quite nice. Make it white. We will make it quite small. Density has to go way lower, like 1. It has to be super yellow or yellow here. Okay, and now we will make this spin extremely fast. 722. Now we will make this quite a small thing. Actually, much smaller. Like, so restart that. Let's go with 3, a third of the value always. So divide it by 3, and here divide it by 3, and restart that. Okay, now we are starting to do something. 1. Okay, so this value has to be 0.3. Okay, we have something slowly. The texture is still up to question. This is 0.7, 0.7, and this has to be a bit bigger now. So 5, maybe 6. Not bad. We will stick it to the tail. Whoa, 0, please, 0. Yeah. 0x. That is looking good. Now we can edit the texture. Something that could work better for us. No. No. Ooh, this is interesting. Making an interesting effect. No. 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 Just a normal circle will also not suffice. This is good. Okay. Yeah. We have something. They're both spinning way too slow. So this has to go up twice the speed. This has to go up twice the speed. Everything twice the speed right now. And maybe we start seeing it happening. I think we'll only start seeing changes. Yeah, this is spinning way too fast right now. Okay, which is this one going? Yeah, it's funny. It's going like that. I feel like 720. What if it was minus? Yeah. Okay. Let's put this in the front then, or the layer. Still not doing it. Okay. Maybe more in the front. Okay, this is why it has yellow. What if it was more colorful? And what if we play with the value here? How can we make this even look? Do we change here too? Oh, we're losing. Quite interesting. Okay, we're just gonna go a little back. Okay, whoa, we lost a lot of stuff. Start. Yeah, good though. It's fine. I think this thing could go more forward, like more in the y-axis. Yeah, and now they're all stuck together. I think we could eliminate this one now and give that one a brighter color because it would act the same anyway. We're just gonna have to put it a bit more in the front, like here, and now give it intense, more intense of a value. Yeah, if this was the yellow one and this was the cooler one, what if this was white? Actually? Yeah, okay, so I could see it being yellow or blue. That happened slightly. Yeah, this would work. The only thing it's missing is the right texture. So we will get the right texture for it, even though I really love this texture, but it's just not working right now. Too many issues, and it is solving this one. We will lock it and we'll give it the right texture in the projectile, and it will be this one. So, and now we're closed. Good. And now we need that fire to go back a bit. So we have both of them. This one. Now we need it to go in the y-axis a bit backwards, just tiny. Yeah, that is looking good. Let's see what else we could add to this. I feel like this is too long right now, so we'll go back to, or maybe 3. And a bit of a bigger radius could benefit for maybe a 3. That's too big. Okay, back, restart, and you want back to, yeah. The only thing I'm concerned about is the length here. It's too, wait, 1, 4, 3, 3, 4, 3, 5. This is goodish, kind of good. Let's see what else we could do. I mean, just out of curiosity, 0.1. It's too. Wait, 0.35. 0.5. It's too slow in the spinning. Does this solve it if we make it spin a bit faster? 722? No. Okay. Let's not get stuck. Okay. Fine. Fine for now. Gonna keep it 1. We'll learn more how to manipulate this, make it work for us. What else I'm thinking about? Okay. Let's see what else.
Now we can go ahead and add some particles, by the way. So let's create a new particle system and rename it to particle. This is also going to have a loop of 1 second, and since they are going to be left here,
I remember now. I wanted to try some of the meshes that we made before. Mesh here too. Whoa, what's happening? Yep. Whoa. Okay, we're not gonna go there then. That's completely fine. Nope. Yeah. Okay. Let's just stay here for now. I think it's the different. I mean, what calls that? Who knows? Let's see. New particle system. Let's keep going, my friend. Let's go for the particle system. Effects. Particle system. All right, let's have some fun again.
Basically between 0.4 and 1 second is enough. And let's get rid of these pin squares by assigning the bin01 underscore add in the render. Let's also set max particle size to 3. Never forget about that. And alright, it's looking better. Let's make just a few adjustments, like the shape is going to be a sphere in this case, so it can emit in every direction basically. Let's just push it a little bit more inside, around 0.4 in the axis, as you can see. And now we can tweak the sphere radius to be 0.8, so it fits inside basically. Okay, so this is really big. Let's set the start size to be between 0.05 and 0.25. Okay, that's better. But it's still going everywhere, right? We don't actually want that. So let's decrease the start speed.
Okay, I think I have an idea how to replicate this quite fast, actually. One of the sparkles we will just duplicate, and by that we will just make this way easier for ourselves, because it's the same thing. So one of the sparkles here, duplicate and paste. Actually, this is a good example. No, it won't be a good example. Let's try the particles out. Just to make our life a bit easier. We don't have to replicate all those effects, and it's nothing spectacular really. So it's just the same thing over and over again. We don't need velocity over lifetime. We need limit velocity over lifetime. We don't need collision really. We don't need we do need shape, but however here this can go, and we can get this over 10 and play that, make it loop. Is okay, good. We need the shape again. The radius has to go a bit less size, like here, and it has to be a sphere, and it has to change its size. First of all, here we'll just keep 1, and the size itself of each particle has to be 0.5, 0.001 maybe. Restart that, play it, let's see how that works. Yeah, okay, we're having an issue. That's not a problem. It's one of the render stuff here that we need to fix. This is a 0 and this is a 1. Okay, what else are we missing here? The sphere radius has to be bigger, it seems, and the speed has to be reduced. Maybe now we put the radius. We don't need color over lifetime for now. We don't need size over lifetime. Let's give the effect that I want. Here's the problem: 1 to 20. Oh, that is not making our life easier. Okay, sometimes it's easier to make. That's completely legit. Okay, particle system. Here we are. We come again, restart. Here we go. Loop it, please. Give it a... Okay, we start lifetime is between 2 constants, which is 0.4 and 5, which would look like this here. We will also give it the sphere shape. We'll give it the right shader. Here is good. We'll give it the right shader of one we did for materials, and it's one of those, but more strict shape, and it's probably this one. Yeah, or this one. Wait, let's take this one. Yeah, that is the one. Okay, and then we, or at least I will give it the size of 2 constants as well, and it will be between 0.05 and 0.1. No, that's the speed, damn it. Let's just check the speed. How much did they put? I mean, let's just keep it on 1 for now. Keep it on 1. Start size. Here we go. Between 2 constants. And we make that 0.05 and the 1. Maybe 0.001. Okay. Looks good. Keep watching. Start size. About correct. Yes. Okay. That's correct. Start lifetime. Okay, shape. Smaller spheres used. Okay, we'll get that too. See what that would affect, actually. Yeah. Alright, the simulation space is local to the world. Now it would go with it. Let's just see the final result, then I would know what I need to manipulate.
Okay, looking better. Let's add some color. 2 colors actually. The first one we can copy from the projectile out, like these. And we can increase the opacity to around 50, more or less. We can also take the blue to the second color, but this time it's going to be a darker blue. Yeah, more or less around here, that's fine. Really, we need to make them fade out smoothly.
Okay. So the speed is quite something here that would affect a lot of this sparkle effect. And it is between two constants. One is minus and one is not minus. So 1 and -1. Now you see this interesting effect happening. This has to probably get less. This, okay, now it's good. 0, 5. Let's keep them both in this circuit or this sphere. Yeah. That's good. Just for now. It's too slow for me, but I think it's fine. That is the effect they went for. It's okay, it's valid. I'm just doing something so we have it, at least. Try to stretch billboard. Yeah, okay, it's way too slow for me. It's way too slow for the effect itself. So we need to make them smaller. I think maybe faster, actually. 0.5. It's about to get faster. Actually, now it's 2. Wait, let's give it 2 seconds, 3 seconds. And now we need to make that, what is it, speed a bit faster. Okay. My problem with it is it's not going in one direction. So I wonder what they will do with it.
What you think? So let's go ahead and in color of lifetime, let's set the last alpha key to 0. Okay, nice. Oh, maybe let's also make these sparkles fading to add a key here.
Pretty basic stuff, but I just don't get the purpose of it yet.
And as soon as we tell how much the noise will influence, and what I like to do is say to be...
They add a noise, that's good. Let's understand that noise. Okay, I can see it going now behind it, so this is way too fast. -1, even 0, 4? 0, 4 in the minus. Do we need a bigger value for the minus? See it. Okay. Alright, let's see what he does with the noise.
Between 0.2 and 1, meaning that some particles will have less influence than the others, creating more randomness.
Cool. I like what he does with the noise. Yeah, of course, noise is the same like in any other program. You have noise, you have the frequency of it. And strength here, that is the key. It's too strong right now, and it could be between 0.02 and the 1 value. Or even like an 0.8 value, so it doesn't get crazy. And what else is there? Frequency is too less. No, not really. Okay. I don't like the size. Start size, really. Oh, 0.5. Okay. Emission could be more. Okay. Getting better now. It's getting better. Speed is not convincing me yet. I feel like it's... Let's see what else is there.
Now the frequency controls the size of this noise map right here, and it basically controls the movement pattern of the particles.
I feel like they're going for way too long, actually. 0.5? Yeah, here we go. That is making the effect right now. Yeah, that is fine. I don't want to do color of a lifetime yet.
I think it's a good sign.
I feel like this could be orange. Okay, a bit more yellow. Yeah, alright, let's keep going.
Okay, all the numbers you want. Don't hesitate to try out. And then we are also able to control the scroll speed, which is basically the movement of the section. So let's leave it at around 0.1, meaning that it will move slowly. Alright, looking sweet. But if you remember right, in the emission we don't actually want to use rate over time. As we have seen before, rate over distance is more appropriate for projectile. So let's set it to 3. And now as soon as we start moving it, the particle...
Cool. Yeah, we experimented with this a bit before. There's a way where you could make this emit only when there's distance, when you're moving it around. For now, it is emitting all the time, over time, in the emission, and you could make it emit over distance. And I will make it do both, actually, because I feel like it should. So when it's moving, it should emit more. I feel like this is fair, but it will still emit regardless. Go with the shape a bit bigger here, like the same size of the effect itself right here. Let's give that let's give them all a bigger size, actually more lifetime. Give it a second, maybe 2. Yeah, and now start speed should be it's fine. We will have to make it... Can we make it faster generally? That's nice. Let's make it collide, because why not? Then we at least have physics, noise, collision. world, right? That's cool. Dampen it to 5. Keep that as 7. And I don't 6, 5. Okay, the moment it goes, all right, nice. Okay. We'll make those sparks go, how to say, maybe we will work with simulation speed later. Well, 0 and 0, 1. Yeah, maybe 2. 0, 1 is fine. 1. Yeah. Okay. A smaller sphere might work better now. Yeah, good. When it moves, it should emit more. And when it's stable, it should emit less. Like that. Oh, and of course it will be moving all the time. Let's see what else is there.
You emit according to the movement of the object, which is great. And that's exactly what we need, because the speed of a projectile may vary. Okay, so let me just push this to inside the projectile at around 0.4 in release. Alright, so that's cool. So let's apply the changes to the prefab before we lose anything, and let's get ready to the next part, which is the trail lesson. This deserves a great trail, so let's see how to make it.
Okay, yeah, nice, cool stuff. We will definitely do the trail later. For now, I kind of want to add some stuff to this. What is this? I want to add some darkness behind all of them, and I want to put it in the order of -1. And the way to do it, I think, is to duplicate this, for example. I'll give it a different texture, maybe a different material even. The material we will choose is here. We paste that one and go back here. And then we, down here, which one did we work with before this one? We'll give it the dark one here. And now I will actually give it the proper treatment. 5, 1. Okay, now I think this was correct here. 5. Restart. How was it again? Again. Flippy here. 0. And this one 8, 0. I think that is fine right now. And this is incorrect. Okay, we did stuff here. Pull it again. We will put this to 3. That's incorrect. 1. And this is 3.5. Yeah. And now we will manipulate the x-axis here and make this bigger here to maybe 6, 5, 5, 5, 5. And a bit of more manipulation here. Now it deserves a different texture. We will lock it so we don't lose it. And we'll go back to the texture. Still hear me? Yeah. Okay. Different texture could be, let's try this one. Okay. Interesting stuff. I think it's, okay, so the black is white and the white is black. It's funny. Okay. Well, basically the idea is that let's play with other textures for now, just to see what else is there. Exactly that, but the opposite could work. So let's see what else is there. Different things. Okay. What else is there? Same stuff. Ooh. Okay, it's making a lot of stuff. We need a transparent PNG. We will do just that in Photoshop and cut a lot of time. Actually, let me just figure out the placement here. Okay, so what is happening? Do we have the complete wrong axis? Which one did we have that had proper one? This one. Okay, so let's take this one. Explorer, actually, have it. Gonna flip it here, here, flip, invert, and maybe add more to it. We'll add more gradient here. Okay, that went overboard. That should be fine. Again, be fine. Good. Save that as JPEG right here, and we call it inverted layer in, which is what we're looking for. Okay, we'll take that. We will get in here. Maybe it shouldn't spin. Help already. As for render, it should be -1. Yeah. Okay. And let me think. Let's try one version with this. See what happens. Okay. Interesting effect. What happens if it spins? Rotation over time makes an interesting effect. Okay. Go with 3. 3. Like, better off with just a normal. But how can I make it bigger? Well, let's just go with something very basic. Doesn't matter. We'll do a new texture. And we will remove that. Actually, let's just make it orange or whatever, and then we could continue from there. Gonna make it orange. We will make a white one, and we'll just this such that doesn't go overboard. We'll put it in the middle. This is probably in the middle, and we will save that as a PNG and check that out because I think PNGs work better. Gradient, polar gradients, how to call it, polar gradient, transparent. Okay, let's check that out. All right, so go down to here. Right, you can barely see it, right? Or is it not even working? Okay, wait, and let's put it somewhere different. Wow, now you can't see it anymore because it could be black, right? And intensity, whatever, anything, anyone. Let's go to the inspector here and that out. What happens if I element? Then we go back to the and we make the order 1 happening, barely visible, if visible at all. Okay, I'm just gonna duplicate that and now save again as PNG. It's definitely interesting how it's changing. But if I put this, where is it? Okay, so it wasn't playing. Okay. Okay, this is happening because it's stretching over the axis. Those are the edges. Basically, you can't change it. Let's do a -1 for now. Check it out. -1. Yeah, that is really not. It's worth a try though. So we did try it. Did work. 2. Would that work? Maybe 1. Oh wait, 3. And make it spin like 10 times more. Yeah, that is not gonna work. Or let's not rotate it at all, actually. Still creating an effect. That's good. That's good. We could work with that. Decrease the alpha. Make it only appear just a little bit. This way, yeah, okay, we have something. Particle system should work with that. Yeah, now they're all parented to one thing. And yeah, let's see. It's not perfect. It's something. Definitely something. Thing is not working at all. What is a better texture though? Is it better to just have texture like this one, have it on 100%, have it play in the foreground, and maybe actually go back a bit. Texture. We had one texture that was transparent. I remember this one. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one. This one still looks good as a smoke. Creates a cool effect. So if it is rotating, we could fix it now. It's rotating, same amount of rotation, creating that area here. Not wanted. That is acceptable. -1. See just in the look of it. It's too obvious. But again, if the alpha is below that and not a 3 for this is not working. Okay. However, this texture is doing its work somehow. Let's just check it out. This one. And so it works better if it's something like that. One side is not really helping here. Is God knows which side. Let's see if we have a normal brush. Round. Good. We will pick it. Ooh, opacity 1 opacity. We don't want that. Flow to 2. This is better. Goodbye. Okay, that is already better. Let's just put this into a 10% opacity. We have a completely white gradient here. Yes, and let's see how this would work later. Okay, goodbye. Thanks. Now we take that one here. Projectile. Take that. All right, save. Okay, nice. Projectile again. Here, this one. Okay, so it has to be in the other way around. So we will scale it this way. And now we will scale it in that. We will actually transform it. I don't know if you can see this. Just gonna put it like that. Basically, what we're doing is scaling it down in this way first. And then taking it vertical, 90 degrees clockwise. We will try that variant of it and PNG it here. Okay, thanks for the and here we go again. It's still favoring side. That is due to the sphere of it all. Okay. I think we're almost there. So what we will do is say goodbye to that. Give me sphere selection. Put it in the middle for me. Now give me a gradient and just this. Just this. Now we see how that will work. PNG, we're really just experimenting. Okay, thank you. Bye. All right, now we have an even, I hope, an even sphere. Check it out. Very interesting. Okay, put it here. Now we will look at it. What is causing this? Weird. The UVs, most likely the UV. And we can't change it for now. It's interesting nevertheless. Let's go to the next episode.
So yeah, this is starting to look interesting, but we are still missing an important part, which is the trail. Besides the particles, the projector will move around and leave a trail behind, and that trail will add a lot of value to the effect. So for that, we can press right click here, and this time instead of adding a particle system, we are going to use a trail renderer. Now, if we drag this trail around, well, it will basically leave a trail behind.
So I will give up this idea, basically, and we will go forward with something simpler. 2 and here. So 2 is what the fuck? Looks good from close, but then we'll just go with something simple. Keep our life simpler. 5.5. I think it could look cooler if it's here. Yes. Okay. Let's keep it this way for now. See what happens later. I can't stop playing with it. It's fun though. Really fun. That is fine. Let's keep it like this for now. And now if we move this, what will happen? The projectile. Yeah. This follows in a very weird way. Such a weird. Doesn't happen on his end. Okay, doesn't matter.
And in this case, a white rectangle. Because at the moment we are still using default material. But what's also happening is that this trail is living way too long. So yeah, that's right. Trails also have a lifetime. More specifically, a time parameter. Now, if we decrease the time to around 0.3...
What is happening? Wait.
We are going to use a trail renderer. Now, if we drag this trail...
Okay, cool. Effects trail. Let's see if that works in this Unity version. Effects trail. Yes, it does work. Yes, it does work. Cool. All right. Okay. Thank you, I guess. All right, trail. Let's go. We'll try a new thing now. That's exciting.
Use a trail renderer. Now, if we drag this trail around, well, it will basically leave a trail behind. And in this case, a white rectangle. Because at the moment we are still using default material.
Okay.
But what's also happening is that this trail is living way too long. So yeah, that's right. Trails also have a lifetime. More
lifetime. Okay.
Now, if we decrease the time to around 0.3 and then we start moving around, you will notice that the trail is much shorter.
Cool. So, well, first of all, we have the time here, and it's a 5 seconds. So, but if we make it a bit less, and we work with it now, it should follow and disappear quite quickly. That's good to know. Let's keep going.
In this case, well, now there's this curve right here, this white curve, and if we add a key at the end and push it down here, our trail will have the exact same format as this curve, which is awesome, as you can see.
Cool beans. With this thing, you could shape its end. So if you add a key here, you add it right there. Well, we can't see it now quite well because it's shaped into an oval. But I think we could change that. Just see with that help. That's nice. Let's give it one of our shaders, one of our materials. Can you please not go away? Thank you. Let's give it a square one, maybe, if we find it. Well, first we need to duplicate this one. And now we tell it to go to the other inspector. We tell it to have a texture that is quite squarey. Of course it won't work because we have the alpha enabled. We'll just replace it for now. And now we go. I bet there's a way where we could make it stay on its shape for quite a long time, and then yeah. We need a different texture, definitely. What is different texture? Are there apply active color S? Emitting, is there any other things we could change? Okay, I'm just gonna go follow the video.
There's also the possibility of creating a gradient.
Wait a second. Yeah, okay, let's just change the... Let's flatten this thing. Don't know what I'm so afraid of. Anyway, we have here and possible. Not this one. Next one. This one. This one. Good. Let's go back the trail, and now we could see it still an oval. Why is it still? Okay. We have to change the material. What the hell? Okay. Again, I guess. Yeah, here it is. And it's staying way too long, so we'll delete that. Okay, cool. Let's go. Okay, coolly. Let's make it actually shoot. Yeah, that could look better now. Let's see if this was on 0 and the thing is moving. Yeah, okay, right. Yeah, okay, the trail has to follow from here. Now we have it again. Go, let's go. Why is this not following like it should? Oh yeah, it's way too much sparkles here. Particle system, chill, my friend. And do that again. Okay. Let's keep going. Learn more.
For example, we can copy the color from the projectile out and then paste it here to the first color key, and we will add the blue with the white. Alright, so that's cool. Now let's also paste the blue to the last color key, but this one is going to be a darker blue. Something like this.
Okay, let's see. There's a couple of things we could do. Like the color here, we could have a gradient of some sort. What about this one? Just try. But it's not disappearing. Okay. Trail again. Does it just not disappear, like period? Or what if it was here and it would disappear right there? Yeah, it doesn't disappear. Yeah, I think, but that is the problem with the shader, honestly. It has nothing to do with this. So we give it this shader. It should now go away. Yeah, good. Good to know. Definitely. Trail. Let's change the material one more time, this one. And now we will play with the transparency back to what it to be. And we color pick things. Pick this one, blue and cyan blue and orange here. Bring this back, and now we add a red in here. Okay. Now we see how that works. I don't like that white in between. I think it's due to the HDRI value of it. Now we'll keep it quite non-intense. I don't know how that would this yellow in the middle of it. Where is it happening? It's happening right there, I guess. See how that works. Yeah, it's not because go to white. But what we could do is to fool it and tell it, my friend, you start yellow, you start with blue, and this way it will count. Okay, keep it quite simple then. Very simple shapes, very simple colors. The overshoot thing is not working, at least like the way I want it to. I think this is a better value. I like this. Its size itself needs to be adjusted. I wonder if you would manipulate it with corner, texture, scale. Let's try 0.5. What would happen now? Is it smaller? Or is it the same? No, it's the same. Trail. Yeah, one of those have to be the one. Let's see. None of them. Good. The Z one, I guess, has to be one of them. Come on, none of them. Good. Not really, but fine because. Sorry, 1, 1, 1 because we have it right. Yeah, it just has to go a bit down. Okay, what we could also do is add this key right there. Make it go up to it. Slide over. That looks like. Yeah, it's better already. I don't know why this is lagging though. Quite annoying. Quite annoying. Yeah, everything is 0, 0, 2. I don't know. Okay, let's keep going.
Alright, okay, so what's good about the gradient is that we can also control the opacity. We can basically say it goes from fully opaque.
Yes, you can control the opacity.
And now the end will be faded, which is nice. Alright, so now we need a material, and that material will need a good texture. So
material and texture.
Let's create a new file called trail01 with
new texture. Let's see. Yeah, just manipulate it a little bit. Okay, cool.
Just to basically yeah. I've done that like before. Okay, double click on the layer. Let's increase the size to shop file.
Okay. Good. I might have a texture that would work. Let's see. We will open the file, which could be not that I'm good at dev. Not that I'm good dev, but this would look epic as projectiles in my project. Some spaceship thing, but cooler. Also, is it lagging? Or does it have to do something with lifetime? A lifetime is very interesting. Interesting. Yeah, this could be that it's the lifetime one. Well, here we have a 1. And here we have almost like, let's make both of them 1s. What would happen? They will start blinking. Yeah. What could it be? Okay. So if we put the lifetime here, more than the duration. Okay. That is why. It has something to do with it. Not quite sure. Ah, it's the simulation, right? Should be simulation local. This one. What do you think about that, huh? That's exactly the thing you told me the other day. So we solved it, my friend. Cool. We will create a texture now. I'm not so happy with the blue, but for now I just have to go with it. I will just go with it for now because I don't have much choice. Maybe I will decrease the intensity to 1. But yeah, it's I have to change the shader quite a bit. I've solved it with the other effect, but I mean, yeah. If we put it in the foreground and if we give it maybe a non-additive shader, like assets, materials here, not this one, here, materials, and we go into the project materials we've done, we duplicate the blue one and we call it non-additive. We go back to, well, basically we change it to one of those. Spiral solid. Let's go with the solid one. Here we go. We start having problems already. We will see. I will try it now just to see. Okay. And we will probably need one without the black background, so it might work. Well, first let's just see if a PNG might, if it might work or not. Texture and this one. Please lock, and let's go with something PNG. Yeah, that's not gonna be a black one. Textures. Let's see. What if it's flipped though? It's not gonna work either. What if it was something like this? Also not gonna work. But what is this doing? It's doing such a weird effect. Like, come on. Okay, shader is weird. We established that. Which thing did we have here? This one. Now we will control the shader again, and we will give it a different shading thingy. Okay, we locked it, so it's unlocked. We will go here. This one here. This. We have the solid now. Let's go with the spiral. The spiral one is the one that works with the PNG, I suppose. But I mean, let's try it. Let's go to textures where we have this locked here. It's good. And now we try this one. Yeah, that would work, but we would need one of those without any background. Well, good thing that's doable. Thank you. And we go back to our texture maker thingy. Let's actually, yeah, let's do it. Color picker. Fuck it, let's do it. Select color. Drink some water. We'll just do it. Actually, with the channels, it might work better. Channels, green. Like, pick it quite some time. And image, apply image. Wait a second. Let's remove that selection. Image. Apply image. Good. And now we color, select color range. No, not the color range. Channels. Green, select green again and again and again and again. And now select inverse and mask. Mask the other way around. Should be good. Let's give it a shot. Maybe it's worth a shot. Projectile, one of those, but transparent. Okay, good. Let's save it. Let's go to... Wait, was that a JPEG? Did I just save it? Wait a second. We're just gonna delete it. Okay, whatever. Here it is, PNG. Good. We will delete the JPEG ourselves. Just good. Let's have that texture working with this thing here. This one. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I like the darkness it left. Okay, we have to fix it still a bit. Then it should work. Come on, please work again. Fix my seat. Yeah, that looks good. We still have 2 hours of stream. Things are looking, we're having fun. Let's give it a shot. What we will do is go back in Photoshop and basically merge those layers. So we lose the mask. We make everything white and save PNG. Or you know what? We try again. So we don't lose hope. We try that again and we delete the mask. We try channel green once only. We extract it in this way. We disable everything else. We maybe make a green behind it to just see what is happening. We apply a green gradient behind it just to see if it's all white. Yeah, it's all white, I think. Wait, let me see if I choose another color. Okay, let's try it. Give it a shot. In project, PNG, and here, replace. Okay. Now back here. Yeah, looking better already. Yeah. Let's try it behind or in the same level of render. Maybe -1 even. Yeah, 1. I like it. Looks good. I think it deserves an effect over it. Might use some HDRI though. Yeah, definitely it uses that. Much better now. Yeah, this looks good. We will take the sparks. Just gotta call them sparks. Lost with all those. This is red fire. This is blue fire. Blue, fire. Oops, fire. We don't need them. Okay. Now sparks. Now give me that oomph to those sparks. How can we make them faster? Do I have to increase the simulation speed? Just something I don't like to 5. Doesn't really 10. It doesn't do anything. The only thing I can do is the speed, but I don't like how far away they get. The speed. Oh wait, we locked this. We locked it. Yeah, definitely that's not the one. Motion speed 2. Yeah, okay. Now we're talking. 1.5. Here we go. I wanted 2 colors. One is this, and the other one is this. Like the end out of that. Yeah, this is fine. Go back to 0, and now take me with you. All right. See how it works. Actually, we need a bit more up. And now, yeah, doing something. Okay. We have quite the speed issue here. This one needs the blue fire kind of could stay in its own pace when it comes to rotation. I feel like this could use more. Yeah, this could use much more. And not only that, let's make things a bit spicy. Okay. Pivot change. Yeah, we could use some shockwave. Maybe something we could do later. The sparks. Just trying things right now. Sparksies need some love. Where's that? Here. Where's love? Let's try 30. I don't like any of them really. Do I need some size differences here? Like 1. Yeah, I need that too. Here we go. It's the way I like it. Some of that stuff. Otherwise, I don't like it. For some reason, it's just a personal taste. Here, what would do 0.2, 3, 2. And now we can control the size or lifetime. Good. And we will make the typical one. Quite typical. We will be, well, let's go 0. Yeah, it's the one. 0 before it should. That way. Let's make it. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay. And I kind of like it to go secretly, appear secretly almost. Then it disappears. We can have a color of a lifetime, definitely. Let's play with those things here. And 0. Okay. Yeah, now we have something going. And we will save. Create a prefab out of things. Where is the prefab file? Here is the prefab file. We're just going to make a prefab out of those. Increase this. And we will take the sparks. We will make them 0 when they are not moving, and 30 when they are. Now we will. Woo! It's very, very cartoonish right now, and I like it. It's exactly my stuff. Comic stuff is what I like. Okay, that's a lot of emission. I think But I really love the colors. Huh? The colors look nice. Sparks. Let's do constant between 2. One is 1 and the other one is... Okay, let's just look at this. How does it look? What does this look like? Looks decent. I would say decent, yeah. I feel like in the beginning of the trail, it could use some... Guess what? Blue! Or, you know, if it's white that it needs, then we just give it a white value. Let's copy that color. Turn your comment? No. We'll paste that color. Okay, and now we play it together. Yeah, we could use that blue even longer. Yeah, I love it. It's good. We're just gonna see it here. Okay. Is it using the gravity, those sparks? Oh, they look good. I like it. I like it now. Sometimes you just have to keep grinding. Just keep grinding. Even if you're not feeling it today, just keep grinding, man. That's the only way. The only way to anything, really. Okay, so the PNG thing needs definitely... I mean, the PNG texture, not the thing. Because what is a thing, right? Let's go to texture. Projectile. Is it this one? This one needs this one. Apply to it. Okay, boom. We got it better now. And check it out. This is looking awesome. I feel like the blue could use more time, like here. Alright, let's check that out. Hell yeah. Those are my colors, complementary colors. Let's do it. I think it needs to go up a bit quicker. Let's break this. Both tangents free. And let's give it whoa. Okay, wait. Yeah, just chill. Okay. Let's try that again. Yeah, okay, the blue is definitely doing more time now. We could make it go a little bit more to the left, and this more to the right. Okay, now together again. Hell yeah. Everything is looping. That's the type of effect I like to do. Okay, the noise is going insane on the sparks. We need to chill that a little bit and make it go like maybe let's go between here and here. Let's see how that would look like. Yeah, it's not going up anymore. I like it. It sparks quite a lot. Yeah, looks like an ice cream. It's an ice cream attack. Trail is too blue at the beginning. It deserves more orange. And now, yeah, that was better here. Okay. Let's keep going. We will do a texture now. How do I take a circular? Because there's a way you can take a line in Photoshop and make it radial. Is there a way you could flip that? I wonder. Texture. Let's go with... let me think. New one. Should make a new one or not? Make a new one or not? Let's see. Just thinking a little bit. Give second. Yeah, okay. How do I... Is there a filter that I could expand that from? Because there's the stylus other custom filter offset, I guess. And then, yeah, doesn't matter. We'll just make a new texture, which is part of the fun anyway. So how does that texture look like? Like this. Okay, that texture look like that. So we will make a new texture. But I kinda... Now the generalist in me wants to find a way to make this into one line. Maybe worth a Google. Let's check it out. Let's make a Google search. We will say, is there a way to reverse a radial filter? Photoshop. No, they will say Ctrl Z. That's not what I want. Let's see. How do you invert a radial filter? It's not working. Let's check it on YouTube. Lightroom, that's not what I want. That's all Lightroom, it seems that's a common effect. Okay, well, that's that. It's fine. Let's make our own texture though. Maybe we could... What we could do though is open that texture we made before and just take a part of it. Say, for example, that part. Wait. We can't use alpha with the trail. That's only because we changed the material, but we could change the material again. It shouldn't be a problem. And now we should be able to duplicate that, take it here, and then change it. Wait, let me go back to the Unity tutorial. Just check that thingy, have it here as a reference. Just to know approximately how it should look like, we will put it this way. Okay, that's good. Now we will take the PNG of it, connect it to it, cheating texture basically. Now the black brush or normal brush that we used to create both effects. Come on now. Come on, Photoshop, you can do this. Oh, Jesus. Ugh, it's so slow with the fucking brushes, man. You have to scroll, and then you find it. Come on now. Okay. We found it at least, so it will be around that big. Yeah, like that big. Okay. And one more thing it will do is it will go in the same way, similar, like that. Okay. And we'll have those effects that will go like this. So why did I not start with the mask? Well, that's not an issue. Always transform it. And now we could use mask. Okay. But basically, he is making a lot of the effect squeezed in that way because it will be different again. So now we will merge those things together and start our own texture by just doing some details here and there. We're just deciding now where those details will take place, how they will take place. One small here. One will be small here, one will be small here. We're making a composition, more or less. Could be anything. It could be a fire effect if we want to. It could be a water effect if we want to. A goo. It could be anything. We're just starting with a composition right now, and we'll work on it later. Yeah, this is looking promising. Maybe some adjustment here. Teaching here, that here. Okay, now maybe like that. Yeah, okay. And one more here. Okay, that could be interesting. Now, take the pen. I merge the layers, and we go slowly. Yeah, here we go. Slowly, macro to micro, going. We'll add some depth every here and there now. We'll decrease the flow. Add that depth now everywhere. Okay, go. Depth here, somewhere. The edges of quad things together, disconnect from each other a little bit. Okay, more here, more in here, and eventually we will do is we make an offset in Photoshop, so we make it look. Maybe we don't have to. They didn't do it in the tutorial. Maybe let's wait on that. So now we go back and we give that a 5th or 60th flow. Just do this. Okay. Start making those details more prominent. Yeah. Now we go. That look like it is a squeezed, a very squeezed effect that we're doing. So I'm just constantly reminding myself that the details should be also squeezed. Shouldn't be stretched as a normal painting or in a normal space. The more we have details like that, the better it will benefit from it. That is what I'm thinking. Okay. Oh, I'll try to keep my shapes. Like instead of making a circle like that, I'll try to make a circle like this. Because it's all squished space here. The depth is everything, really. I'll try to make those details as I'm trying. Let's see what will happen here. You have to stay consistent. So if I add those effects here, I should also add them above somewhere here. Yeah. Now we should continue somewhere. Otherwise, right, depth, variety effects that will maybe even more. Go nuts with it here. Let's squish it even more. Yeah, depth here as well. I wonder how would this look like, honestly. I am not sure about it. Okay, I'll create some depth every here and there. Just a little bit of depth. Depth here. It's depth values here too. Put the chunk here away. I wonder. Very excited to try it out. Yeah. How does this look like? Look like good or not? Let's see. We'll find out later. like I ever do it always. Just so much fun. A lot of fun always. Okay, we'll just let's go make it a bit, squish it a bit more here. Yeah. Good. Oh dude. I wonder what this looks like now. Alright. First we need to save that. In the preferably in the folder. So we always have that texture. Although it's anyway a PNG, there's nothing special about this, so we'll just save it in the project for now. Drawing the projectiles, and we call it trail texture. Okay, bathroom break, and I'll be right back at here. Turn off the lights and put a break sign right here. Make it play for you. Be right back. Oh. Okay, and we're back. Let's go. Going. Keep grinding, damn it. It has to work out. You just gotta stay persistent. Okay, turn on the lights. Boom. And take that away. Alright, so what we will do is we will save that texture thingy and we will press the last button to save it, and then we will go back to the Udemy course. Here we are. Completely lost the Udemy course. Here it is. And stick it here.
Now, back to Unity.
PNG.
Duplicate one of these materials, rename it to trail01 underscore add.
Okay. You're using the add. Why do you want to? Okay.
Increase intensity to around 1 for now. Cool. Now we only need to assign this to the material of the trail. And as soon as we start.
Okay, so same old, same old. We have trail, right? So what we would do is we go to material, or we just add the keyword. Oh my god, this looks awesome, you guys. But I bet there's a trick or two to make it move. That looks good. At least I like it. Yeah, let's see. Let's keep playing.
We have this nice trail. It still needs a few adjustments, of course, but it's starting to look really good. And I'm also starting to notice that it would look better if we switch the texture, let's go to the opposite side, you know. So back to Photoshop, we can do that if we press Ctrl T, and then we can go have
Flips it, okay.
Yeah, much better. It's working correct. Okay, let's increase the time. So let's just drag it one time, a little bit, like this, okay? And now we need to make this wider, as you can see. And we can do that right here in the beginning of the curve, around 2.5, maybe.
Mine is wide enough.
And let's make the blue a little bit lighter. Drag it around to see what fits best.
Okay.
We don't need
So one way to manipulate it so you don't have to go back and forth. That is trail. And then you go time. Remember 0.5. Put it into 100. And then we zoom in. We manipulate. First we see there's black in it. We don't like that. So what we would do is would actually the materials and give it a projectile material from the news, or pause it even. Oh, okay. Let's see. What is this? Okay, why is it alright? Why is it keeping its texture? That's quite interesting. Okay, anyway, we will I just used this one. Okay. We will use it for trail projectile. Okay. We will go back here, trail, assign it right again one more time, and we'll play with the intensity now. +1. +1. 1. I don't like it. Minus and minus. I like it more. We will play with the time again, make it back to 0.5, play with it a little bit. Oh, value. Now we'll go to fire again. Okay, 0 is definitely the wrong value here. It has to be forward. Yes. I mean, it needs more intensity. Definitely. It's too intense right now. So one of that drop. We play with it again. More intensity. Could use that on advantage. There should be. It looks good so far, but it needs some adjustment. Like not a lot, but a bit. So one more. Go back to the blue fire. That intensity level is quite nice. The time is not serving it that well, I think. So we will cut it off very shortly by 0.3. Yeah, that's doing the effect that I want. Okay. Yeah, depends on how fast it is. That fast. Okay, we need a bit more trail. We need like put it back to its value. Go a bit down and look at it now. Trail. Give me a color. How would that look like? Just bring. It would look super weird. Let's give it another color. How would we're just trying to change that white value that getting. Like it. We will go even more saturated, slightly more until this white is yellow. See what else we could do. Fire. Go blue fire. Now I think we make it more intense. Trial. Go trail. I keep saying it wrong. 100. Manipulate it again. Right direction, of course. So okay. Go trail. And we manipulate. This is lovely. Oh my god. Hell yeah. I love complementary colors. Like, I mean, this is just insane, right? I like it. So cool. I like this. I might even keep it for now. Okay. Love it. Color. So I love this. Cool. Yeah, that's cool. I like it. And if I like it, why not? Try again. At the trial. Fire. Again. Start. Oh, completely it. Go here. 0.5 and 100. Again. Fire. Go. Okay. And now trail. Yeah, like trailer. We'll just damn it. Good. We're back. What were we trying to do in here? Yeah, maybe the fade here could play a role. And yeah, like that better. Closer. Okay. All right. Good. Let's turn it back. Okay, let's see what else he does.
We don't want this to be, we want it to have less impact than the tip of the projectile, because it's the tip of the projectile that is going to inflict damage upon the enemy, upon the receiver. So maybe 1.8 even less is a good value for the intensity. Okay, looks nice. Let's put it back in place at around 1 in Z. And let's get the time to what we had before, which is 0.3 as well.
0.3, that's what I had before.
Okay, so let's test this out by selecting everything, and let's drag it around here to have a rough idea on how it's looking. And it started to look really cool. If I stop on this frame, you can start seeing how the overall aspect is. There's a few things that needs to be adjusted, but it looks nice. So let's just set the origin layer of the grade to be -1, by the way. And for now, I know we still have to test this by moving around, but later on I will show you how to shoot projectiles with the mouse, and we will get a better idea on how it looks. Okay, it looks a little bit better, but we still need to fix a few things, especially these arc cuts. Let's turn off dynamic occluding and turn off cast shadows. We don't need that.
Vexord, if you're still here, I could give you the file if you want to use it in your game. No problem. I didn't get it in the beginning. I was just so distracted. If you're still here, just let me know.
And let's turn on auto destruct. What this does is that it will
basically they don't do anything other than play with the intensity a little bit, then they have it go, they look at it.
Need to fix a few things, especially these arc sets. Let's turn off dynamic occluding and turn off cast shadows. We don't need that.
Cast shadows? Okay. Why is it casting shadows? Ah, here it is. Here it is. So there's something called including cast shadows. Let's see. Take a look at that. Are you casting shadows, my friend? Dynamic occlusion. Lol, no worries. It looks really cool. Yeah, I tried it, but I got distracted by other parts. Perhaps I'll show at some point. That looks really cool. Yeah, I can give it to you. No problem. Like, you could totally use it. It's completely fine by me. Thank you, by the way. Let's see. There's shadows. Let's see if we could get rid of those. Shadows. Emitting? What would emitting be? Give me 0.5. Like we said before. We need time minimum. Distance, emitting color, apply active corner vertex, end cap vertices, align, texture mode, texture scale, generate lighting data, shadow bias, 0. That's it, I think. It's not. Well, that's weird. Generate lighting data, no. Mask interaction, none. Materials, okay. Lighting, on. Cast shadows, off. That's what we want. Alright, we'll play it again. Here we go. Good. That's looking good. Okay, now back to the light, guys, please. Please. It's cool. If it's from fire, it's really nice. See how it looks like here. Yeah, that's awesome, guys. We did it. That's looking really, really cool. Now, actually, I feel more confident in... What is this? I feel more confident in PM me Discord, perhaps. Got some other Discord with game dev people that you might like. Sure, nice. I'll try to give you my Discord. Just trying to figure it out. Close this window and go back to... Thank you, Discord. Just gonna go to Discord right now. Oh, still new at this game. Login. Open. Wait, do I have it open somewhere? I always forget if I have signed in somewhere. Well, I don't. Okay. Thank you, Discord, for making me sign in for the 1,000th time today. Log in again. Where the login? Let's see. It's my wife's texting. I still have food. So let's get that authentication thingy going on. 2FA. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Wait for it. And okay. So how to do this? Not interesting. Dark message shop. No friends. Okay. Goodbye. Let's see here. Yeah, okay, that's my Discord. There you go. I guess that's the thing. This, I don't know if they still use the hashtag thing, but I don't think so. Let's check in my messages. Ooh, yes. Steaks would be nice. Cool. All right. You probably have to add me as a friend first, and then you could message me. If that doesn't work, just let me know. Gotta keep the Discord here if you ever message me. Okay, let's keep going. Play.
And let's turn on auto destruct. What this does is that it will destruct the trail as soon as the projectile stops moving.
Auto destruct. Destruct. Okay, what does that do, auto destruct? We have to go back to the trail to check what that does. Auto destruct. Let's read it. Destroy game object when there is no trail. Okay, so good for optimization, I guess. Okay, then it's steaks. It is my wife. Sure, good. Let's keep looking here. We have 3, maybe 6, and 0.505. And now the trail should, excuse me, is there size over speed? Yeah, okay. That's something we will do now. Okay, so size over speed. Okay, now, but that does not really react. No, that shouldn't react to the position. Oh, I've got a message. I think I did it, but not sure. Yeah, I've got a message. Wait a second. I've got a friendship, actually. Friendship request, which I can't go from here, but I can accept it from here. Voxord. Hey. Here we are. Hey. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. There we go. We got it. Cool. Let's see. We will... Oh, getting real tired in here. We have still 50 minutes. Let's keep going. Let's keep grinding, man. Let's keep grinding. Do the shit. Yeah, I don't want to do that idea anymore. I don't feel like it anymore. Okay, let's keep going with the chapters, the episodes, I like to call them.
Don't forget to apply the changes to the tab, and we are good to go.
Let's apply the changes then, my friend. Well, that's not a blue fire anymore now, is it? Oh, it is. We take this, we apply all. Cool beans, we got it. What else is there? Let's see. Next episode. Oh, I got a call. I'll be right back at you. Right back. Hey, what's up? I'm muted. So, that was a long call. It was unexpected, but long waited. So, it's job related thing. So, I won't reveal a lot of information, but it's nothing important. So, yeah, I'll keep going. And there's probably not much left from the stream anyway today. But we will still do our best and keep grinding and master our craft and get it better. So, let's keep going. Oh, that's awesome. Scrolling. That looks good. Okay, let's go back a bit.
This new shader is a bit more advanced than the two that we have done before. And don't forget that shaders are extremely important and you can do amazing things with them. And this one will enable you to scroll text in a direction, in any direction, and you'll also be able to animate it to look like it starts like it was burning, basically.
Cool.
And we want to do this because we want our trail to move in a direction. It's way too static now, and we want to also add some distortion. Okay, so we can start by duplicating the particles additive underscore HDR with Ctrl B. And then we can rename it to particles add scroll underscore HDR. Let's double click to open share graph, and this part here is going to be the same. We are going to leave this as it is.
What is this and what is that and what is he talking about? He's saying just this and that. Just let me send the link to a friend of mine. If you want, if you would like. All right, we got that sent. Cool stuff, cool beans. Let's keep going.
Let's double click to open share graph.
Okay, so we will make a shader, everyone. How fucking exciting is that? And I mean it. I'm not being sarcastic. I'm really excited. I love shaders. So, particle add scroll HDR. Okay. Particle additive. Paste that and make it scroll. Add. Particle add scroll. All right, HDR. Here we go. So, let's see what we have to do. I'll make this a bit bigger and this smaller and smaller. And here we go. Now we go to copy the structure of this. We'll just hide the textures. I can hide it. Okay. It doesn't matter. So we have property color. We have that. Property main texture. We have that. And we have sample texture 2D. We have that. We have multiply, we got that, and we have vertex color, we got that. We have multiply, we got that. We have split, we got that. So we will create the shader right now.
It's going to be the same. We are going to leave this.
We'll leave it as it is.
To assign a texture to the main texture, so we can see what we are doing, so we can see the effect.
Okay, we need a texture. Click here, and we'll assign a texture. Let's assign a texture, my friend. Default particle, no. We will use a different texture now. And it's going to be one of those. Where are they? Gimme a nice texture. Where is that texture? Let's see. I'm just looking for it. There's a cool texture to use. This one. I like this one. Like this texture. And now we assigned it. Amazing.
Mostly the UV.
Okay.
So first, we want to make it move or scroll to any direction we want at any speed we want. And secondly, we want to distort this texture. So these are the two big steps we have to do.
We need time. That makes sense.
Alright, so both of these modifications require one node, which is a must-have, and it's the time node.
And I bet we will use the cosine.
When we make something move, we use the time node.
Yeah. Cool.
Now, control
hook it up to
texture, we are going to need a vector 2.
Vector 2.
And it's going to be called main speed.
Main speed.
Because it's going to control the speed of the main texture.
Okay.
I'm going to push it here.
I have to get used to writing without space.
Alright, so we want to multiply this vector.
Good. Wait a minute. Give me a second here. Don't go too fast. So we will add a multiply. And then we will go with the main speed. That's amazing. Cool. We drop main speed here. And then we hook it up to the A. We hook the time to the B. And eventually we have to hook it up with the texture somehow. So let's see how that works.
So this byte is connected to the UV to have impact in the main texture. But if we connect this right now like this, we would see a white square. Because we are not taking into consideration the UV. So we just need to access the UV information. Fortunately, there is a node for that represents the UV coordinates. You can press spacebar to search for UV. So,
as you might do in a shader, if you connect this to here, now where is it? To the texture, this one, right? It's quite interesting. Here we don't have that hook. Well, what do we have to do to get it then? Well, for now, we're just gonna hook that to the UV. Come on now. UV, normal form, texture. Is this the one? That's when the versions of Unity are different. And then you can't, it's just not the same. Parallax mapping UV. Which one is it? Swirl. Okay. Gotta Google that. UV node Unity shader graph. Let's see. Which one is it? UV node shader graph. Okay. Provide access to mesh, cortex, okay. Ports, controls, okay, that doesn't really help. What does UV node do in a shader graph? When was this posted? 2022. In the texture, tiling and offset, simple noise, UV. It should still be there. I mean, maybe. Yeah, here it is. Okay, where to hook that one up now? It looks super different from the tutorial because it's so old.
So now we can add these movement information to the UV.
We added. Okay.
Okay.
We put it here. We add the value. Is it to the B? Wait a second. What? Oh yeah. UV to the B, and what comes out of that to the A. Okay, we still don't see anything, but I guess we will eventually. Okay, the main texture doesn't have a UV. Why does the main texture not have a UV? Normal, default, space, object, tangent. How do we make it have a UV? Let's see. White, use styling and offset. Is this the one? Sample texture 2D, right? That's what we need. So sample texture 2D array LOD. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Okay. Well, assign this to here. Yeah, that's the wrong one. And now we need the UV to hook up to it. So the UV plus the add. So here we are. And now we will put this in the UV here. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Let's keep going. So, whoa, the main speed vector is what we need now to change, because now both of them are 0. And so let's just review a little bit what we've done. We have two vectors that connect to the multiply. They are 0 right now, so nothing will happen. They are multiplying together with the time, which has a default value, which is the frames per second of the game, I guess. And then we have the UV data that is added, so it's 1 plus 1 to the multiply of the main speed. So this is controlling time. How to comment on how to bring things together? Nope. Okay. Okay, I have no idea how to comment here. Maybe someone knows. Anyway, we'll keep going. This is just to know how fast the time is. So now it's 0, so it's nothing. Nothing exists. But if it's a 1, we see that the UV texture is going 1 per second or per frame over the x-axis. And if we have this 1, we'll see it going over the z, over the y, and the x-axis. Okay, so we have that so far, and now we will keep going. Of course, if you put minus, it will go in the minus.
Then we can also use the y-axis to move it vertically.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was easy, right? Making this texture scroll, only need the time node, and then we only need to add the UV. So that's it. Let's save this, and let's go back to affecting our trail.
Okay.
Now we can duplicate the trail 01 material and call it trail 01 underscore add scroll. Now we only need to switch the shape.
Yes, art time.
To the one we just created, which is the additive scroll. And then let me just do one.
Okay, let's go back a bit. I lost focus because I'm almost dead. Okay, so we go to the trail.
Switch the shader to the one we just created, which is the additive scroll.
We duplicated the trail material.
And then let me just set this time to 100.
Yeah.
So let's assign the trail 01 underscore add scroll material.
Uh-huh.
And nothing really happens.
Yeah, of course.
You can your minus 01 in the x-axis.
Okay.
We are literally making the texture scroll in the right direction this time.
Okay. Okay, girl. We'll try that. Alright, so what we would do now is we'll take the main speed, we will delete the y value, we will keep it going in the x, and eventually we will take the main texture, take the one we've just created in Photoshop, which is the one that we use for the trail. And it is this one. And we see that it looks like it's tiled, but it is not actually. So what we will do now is save that mofo, and we will go to the scene, we will go to the trail, and actually what we would do, so you all see this shit, timeline I don't need right now, so we'll keep it here. Console I also don't need right now, keep it here. So now y'all can see my project folder, so I don't have to not hide it, but it's not like I was hiding it. It's not below anymore, so that's good. I think the hierarchy should be on the right, honestly. Yeah. Oh, nope. Here. Okay. Okay, girls. So we'll do this, and we'll do this. So, get ready. All right. So, we have that particle scroll that we just created. We will make a material out of it. So we will go create material, Nice. Thank you so much. It will be trail 01. Scroll. Nice. Take that, put it in the materials folder. Nice. And now we take it, put it in the projectile folder. And now we take that. Where is it? Trail. I hope it spelled it right. And I might need to update a lot of the stuff. First, we need to copy that value, and we need to copy the color hex code, which is where is it? Oh my god, HSV. Why is it not fucking showing up? Okay, take a screenshot if you're not sure, Jack. Always take a screenshot. Here we go. Screenshot taken. Take screenshot. Make it here. Get smaller. Windows Control T. State it as the above all always. Okay. And now we have these values that we need to remember. Well, what we do is we take the scroll one and we put it as a material. Oh, yeah. Wait a second. It had its own materials, right? Like right here. If I take that scroll, put it right here, now we have it. Before we didn't. And now, what the hell is going on? Why is this? Okay, that's super weird. Oh, I know. We didn't save it. Okay, now I know. We'll take that again. Put it here. Yeah. Rail projectile. No. The scroll. Yes. Yes. What is happening in here? Scroll. Yeah. Why is it? What? Can't delete it. And then we'll go back to the shaders. Something happened. I don't know. Shaders. This one. Save it. Is everything connected? That is not connected. Okay. Here we go. Ooh. Well, we will save it. Game. Boom. No, not game. Scene. Right click on that. The scroll HDR, and then create a material out of it. Call it trail. Scroll 1. Good. Whatever fits your project, and we will put it in the materials. Now focus, as I said before, the focus is on the actual learning and less on the organization. Those are the values we have to keep in mind, and this is the trail, and we will go down to the missing materials, absolutely, and then we put it in. And now we go to the color and we play with the color and we make it 63, 21, 191, and intensity off. Control V, boom, this value, good stuff. Good. Now we check if it worked. Okay, wait. Rail, please, 100. Now we will test you. So, go. Wrong direction. Mr. Wrong direction. So time, main speed, sure, main speed, yes, that's the one, -1. All right, now we save it. Excuse me. Here we go. Not the game. Here. Okay, one thing to do is to go to Photoshop, and if you don't know how to do this, you go to filter, other, offset. You get something like that. Now, you need half of the bit offset. So this is that 2048. And you need half of the 2048, it's just 1024 in the x-axis. And you need to offset it so it shows what's in the middle. So it connects the right end and with the left end, it connects it, it traps it, almost like it traps it. And now you see the middle of it, and then you can see you will get it once I'm done here. 24, here it is. You get that image, you click OK, and now you could connect it to each other. How you do that is just draw over it, and then you're good. There's actually a cooler thing in Photoshop that is also available in Krita, where you could... let me just focus on connecting those now. We could see the tiling all the time. I forgot where it is in Photoshop, fortunately. Maybe someone can help. Oh, no. White again, black again. You could also do this with both axes, by the way, if you ever want to do that. And we're just connecting it together, so we don't have that harsh transition anymore. just have a very smooth transition between the element. Yeah, here we go. Delete some here, put it over there. All right. Delete some here, put it over there. Same here, here too. I almost can't see the transition anymore. You can only see it here. We just need to fix that real quick. We are. Make that a bit smaller. All right. We got something going here. All right. Go some edges. Fixing some edges. Putting some edges. Here we go. Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's save that as... Wait, second. There's just one edge that I don't like. Go. Now we should be able to bring that back to the offset that we had before. So filter other offset, or just repeat the last filter you did. Here we go. JPEG that into the projectiles. Save it. Yes. Okay. Thank you. And replace. Now we don't see that anymore. Here we go. We've done it. And if we go here, now we've everything updated so far. Oops. Everything updated so far. The main preview, you don't see any indication of it's not being tiling. And that's really cool. Awesome, guys. We have done something special in here, I think. Okay, what we will do is, I think we'll create another shader now, and we will make it go in both ways. And maybe we add some noise. So let's keep watching. Guys, this is awesome. This is so much fun. I'm really learning. Like, I'm actually fucking learning. When I was alone, I wasn't streaming. I would struggle and struggle and struggle and struggle and take notes and can't focus. ADHD is a bitch, man. ADHD is a bitch. So this is fun. I like it. I feel so chill. I feel like I'm doing something. I'm grinding. It's dopamine. It's good. We're doing it. It feels good even afterwards. We're not done yet. We will keep going. So back to the course. Keep going.
Maybe -0.3 will look better, so it depends on your taste. Now the next part is a bit more complicated, but it's fairly easy also. So we are going to need a left node to distort this. Basically we'll normally use and do distortion. And it's going to be controlled by a vector 1, called distortion amount, below the color, okay? And it's also going to be a slider between -1 and 1.
Cool, we have a vector 1 and it will be called so what I will do now, I'm not sure, I'm gonna skip through it. Well, we were at minute here. Well, basically it's right here. I'm just gonna put my finger and keep going through it and check how it would look like in the... Yeah, okay, we will use it. We will definitely use that. Okay. So vector 1 in the right here, we will add a vector 1 value. Float? Is it the float? Is float vector 1 or is it? I think so. Let's go back. Vector 1 is float, should be. Distortion amount. Okay, cool. Cool. Distortion amount. Good. This distortion amount will be the amount that will be... Okay, so those are parameters basically that we're controlling. That's awesome. So distortion amount will be the amount of the noise that will affect this texture. Excuse me. Okay, so we can actually determine if it's a slider or a number. And the slider, we could say minimum is -1 and maximum is 1. Okay, so we basically can distort it both ways. Thank you. We will keep going. So hungry, man. I can eat anything right now.
For those who don't know, the left node will output a mix between A and B according to the meaning that if T is 0, it will only output A, which in this case is red, and if it's 1, it will only output B, which is blue.
I need to play that again. He's explaining LERP. So we have a blue color and a red color. Both of them connected to LERP. We'll just do that real quick right now. LERP A. Actually, LERP. It should be connected to the T. And now we will add a color. This is red. This is blue. A color. This is how tired I am. Color blue or green. Fuck it. Let's go. Can I just add a vector though? Like I don't want to mess with this. Vector 1 float. Okay, good. Good stuff. Connected here. And we will add that value. Okay, so if it's a 0, it will be red. If it's above 0, it will be green. What happens if it's a negative? It stays red. What if it's a 2? Okay, so the lerp is just, yeah, it's just choosing between the two values. If you hook it to time, it would just change to that color eventually. Okay. If you hook it to sign, okay, what if you hook it to the other one? Good. New message. Wait a second. That's weird. Wait a second. Okay, just give me a second. So, let's see. Ooh, getting real tired up in here. Okay, let's see how we could use that.
Meaning that it will only output A, which will be stated red. And if it's 1, it will only output blue. And our values between are a mix of A and B.
Lerp explained.
Alright, so let's add a lerp node. And basically option A is going to be our normal UV map. And option B will be our G. And for the B, we can connect the distortion amount vector 1. So now the outcome of this lerp is what we are going to add to the main. Alright, so to start our main texture, we need what we call a noise texture. There are several types of noise texture.
Okay.
And Telegraph comes with 2 different types. They are perfectly generated, and they are the simple noise, the gradient noise, and lastly the voronoi noise. But there are more in reality, and you could be using a texture to do this. But for now, let's use this one. Let's actually use the gradient noise.
Okay, gradient noise.
Of this noise. Because we also want to control its speed, the way it moves. Correct? And now we need to multiply these with the time so it can move, like we have done before. With an add node, let's connect them like this. And then connect to the U controlling the lerp. Now we have the normal UV connected. Now let's connect to B, our distorted UV. And nothing really happens because everything is set to 0. For example, we're actually getting an absurd amount of distortion.
Okay.
1 is a bit too much.
So, okay. We will add some noise. That is great. We'll take that lerp, delete it from here. Take those values, basically. Take that out. Now we need the float value, which is this one, to be in our upper lerp value. Then we need to put this behind the add. Just checking one more thing. This is hooked to the multiply and then it's added from the UV. Well, we will have a different UV, right? We'll have a different UV. Here's what we will do. So this is gonna come in between those, right? So the UV will be the second value of the lerp. This will go into the add. Now everything is black because we have to figure this shit out. Okay, now we have that float number that we could change on our own. We have the UV, but what we would do now is it's a bit more complicated than that. Okay, so this will stay at the top here, right? No, it will be at the bottom actually. So our diffusion amount will be at the bottom. That's what we will control the lerp with. Makes sense, just like we did with the colors. However, we will need a way now to make the texture interact with the lerp in a way where we could change that value and it should distort the texture the way it should. Okay, so how would that work? First, you put the UV in the lerp first value. Okay. And then you take the time and then you multiply it with a new value, which will be called noise speed. Okay. New value of float called noise, and this will determine the noise speed in our shader. Okay. We'll take that down here. And now we hook it with the time together in an add, or in a multiply, sorry. Multiply, which will determine, like before, the speed of that noise texture that we will take. And now we'll add that to, it's getting really messy up in here very quickly. Yeah. So we'll take that, take time a bit back here. The value's up, right? Doesn't matter, multiply, it goes both ways. The add is a bit different. So we will add this to the texture, correct? Yeah, to the UV texture coordinate. And then we will hook it up with the B value. Yes. To understand this, we have to first have a value here. Let's say the time is 1 frame per second. It is going to multiply with the time, which initiate the time. Then we will add it to the UV. So we will have it moving in a certain direction. Then where do we put the noise though? That's what's wrong here. Okay, so we will take that away. Put the UV with the multiply values. And now this will go a bit to the left. And now here we will add, we'll take the add value and put it into a gradient noise. Yeah. And so the value we put here should move this in the x-axis. Now let's see. 1. In both axes, actually. Well, it could be interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we have it going in a way in the x-axis. And I think that is due to us multiplying the value, which is 1, and that is our time. And then we add that 1 to the UV, then it comes out as, yeah, the 1 is applied on both values of the UV. A bit different here because we have added the we multiplied the time and added the texture, and then here that's a UV2, and we've had float of 2 and not float of 1. I mean vector of 2, not a float of 1. Let's see if that's something he does as well. It's actually float 2, so that is something we've mistaken. Delete, and now vector 2, call it noise speed. Now we will see something a bit different. Noise speed, and we will connect this with this, and now it stops. Why? Because we have no values here. The values are 1 in the x, and that should just move it this way. That's exactly what we want. And now what we will do is initiate the lerp. The lerp has this value that goes from -0 to a 1. That will determine 1 will go A, is 100% A. 0 is 100% B. -1 is -100% A, I think. Let's see if I'm mistaken or not. So we'll take the gradient noise and put it in B. And now we see how that will funnel everything. And we'll see if that is true. So far, it's looking good. UV is in the A. B is connected to the gradient noise thing we made. And now we will determine the distort amount. And here in the default value, we could add a 1. And we see that it has distorted the whole texture quite a lot. So what we do is values of 0, 1. Even much lower than that. Something like this. Yes, this will basically play some heat for us. We'll save it. Save asset. Go back to scene. And now we will play with the projectile in a way where we could see those changes. Actually, we might not be able to, because in the material of the trail, we have to determine the trail amount, which already been determined for us. That's good. Distortion amount 1. Yeah, here you go. It is working. Yeah, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 5. Yeah, I like it. It's working its magic, guys. We've done something fantastic here. We can even make it overshoot for us. We make it overshoot actually in the beginning here. Here we go. We don't. Whoa, what is that? We don't need that, brother. What's that? What's that, brother? Okay, we'll do this. Wait a second. We want it to be big in the beginning. Beginning. Yeah, boy. Ooh, that's a curve. Okay, nice stuff, guys. I think it deserves a minus, actually, because this is bullshit right now. -0.15, right? Whoa, don't give up on me. Don't give up on me, man. Okay, Rail, what's wrong with you? Is it going the right way? Is it the minus, the correct one, or the positive? I feel like we have changed something in the, wait for it, noise speed. How about 2? How about -1? Ooh, that looks good. I mean, 1 is fine. Main speed -1. That's kind of cool. Was there 1? Let's go with 1. Looks good. I just don't like how it flows this way. How can we change that? Good question. We need the main texture. Main texture is not the one. Main speed. What if we make that into a 1? Whoa, we lost everything. Where's the distortion, guys? Where is the distortion indeed? Main texture. Noise speed. Distortion amount. Where are you? 1. 0.5. 0.4. 0.3, 0.2, 0.1. Yeah, doesn't deserve a minus. Okay, save that then. Okay. Not the game. Yes. Here. Trail, don't give up on me, man. Okay, we're still going the wrong way, I see. Trail. Yeah, -50. What if it was 15? Minus. That's shit. Main speed minus. That looks good at least. That's all what we need. We just need it to work in half of a second. That's what we need. Yeah, but it's still going the wrong way though. I wonder if we could fix that now. Because here it is going the right way. And it is the main speed thingy, which we're not finding in our texture for some reason. Damn it! Damn it! We need main speed. Where is it, man? Where's the main... What? Minimum vertex. This is not the one. Yep. See, got a message. Okay, cool. And so that is it for the stream for today. Thank y'all for joining. We have created this amazing effect. I will see you tomorrow, where we definitely keep going. And we definitely won't give up. And we keep writing, we keep making our stuff better and better and better. Thanks, man. Thanks. I appreciate it. Love. We keep making it better and better. We keep grinding and making our craft better than before. And hopefully we get jobs and hopefully we get opportunities and we could feed our families and everything. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed it, please leave a follow or whatever. If you're watching this on YouTube, subscribe, leave a like, leave something in the comment, maybe a suggestion of what you would like me to do next or whatever. Everything is appreciated, of course. All right, let's save everything and look for someone to raid. All right, let's raid someone actually. Yesterday I tried, it didn't work for some freaking reason. It just didn't want to work. So let's look for someone to raid. All right, so ready, video producer. And we will go to still new at this stream manager. Here it is. And we'll give it a rate. Let's see, rate channel. Hell yeah. We need it to be in the same category. Game dev journey. What do we have in here? Fire. We have 21 viewers. FF6 style battle in Godot. Godot game dev 30-day challenge. Okay, that sounds good. Y'all have some good time there. Hopefully the raid works. All right, here we go. The raid worked, I hope. Start raid. We're unable to raid. Okay, I don't know. The raid thing is not working with me. Sorry for that. See y'all tomorrow, as always. Bye.